guess so. You are a one-man mosh pit, Fat Dan.
That's also true.
Heck yeah. So,
Since you're from Nebraska, does anybody call you Big Red?
No.
Okay, just curious.
Good question, though.
heck yeah. You
This
look like
audience is very touch and go with the fat jokes. Mental note taken.
100% of the room has a fat relative, for sure. Anyone ever call you a candy corn husker before?
No. Never been called that.
No, that's a damn shame. What is your favorite food, Fat Dan?
Anybody ever call you Ed Sheeran after Chernobyl?
Wait. Mr. President, did you think people got fat after Chernobyl?
That's how it works, isn't it?
Someone doesn't have an HBO subscription.
I keep asking for the password. I can't get it.
My God. Oh, wow. I mean, we're in a city where, I don't know.
I like how you have the janitor keys on the front. Like,
Yeah, what are those keys for? What kind of car do you have?
Chevy S10. There's just my car keys and house keys.
Wow.
Right in the pocket.
Look at that little weird laugh he does after he says. It's like he makes his face all squished together. All right, tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you, Fat Dan. Other than what's the name of your punk band?
The Shitiots.
Perfect. You fucking nailed it. I love it. Tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you.
I like to grow hot peppers hydroponically in my apartment.
Wow.
Really? That's
What's the hottest pepper that you grow?
Scotch bonnet.
Okay.
Damn.
Did you bring any peppers here tonight?
No.
Damn.
I apologize.
That is a damn shame.
Have you ever had a ghost pepper? Have you ever gone for the Pepper X or anything like that?
Ghost pepper, yeah, it's terrible. Don't do it. If somebody dares you to do it for money, do it. But if not, don't.
Yeah, I did the one chip challenge. I've done a few of those things. What's your favorite pepper? Like your favorite tasting pepper?
Habanero.
Habanero.
If you chew a habanero before the spice kicks in, it tastes like apricot.
Wow. Well, yeah, if you're obese.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right.
Pepper is also only the only doctor that Fat Dan has ever gone to.
Also true.
Well, Fat Dan, you got your first time out of the way. You did it here in your hometown.
Yeah, just kind of curious. How did the name Fat Dan come along? Is it nomenclature that you pronounced on yourself, or where did that come from?
My mother called me Dan, and then I got fat, and then we called it Fat Dan.
This guy's creative. He's got a great band called the Shitiots, guys.
It's true, and he's on Twitter at the fake Shidiot, SHIDIOT. There he goes, Fat Dan, everybody.
Thanks again. Happy birthday, Tony.
Thank you very much. It'd be a lot happier of a birthday if you didn't eat my cake already. Aw, your cake. What is that?
It's by my good friend Kanye West. That's Power.
Hey,
It's Kanye's birthday also.
that's
today.
right. June 8th.
No one man can all have all this power. Yes, he can.
Holy shit! There's a person on pure THC out in the audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Triple C, Calvin, Charles, Calhoun. Calhoun? Here he comes. You guys having fun yet? One more time for Calvin, Charles, Calhoun.
So I'm glad to have a chance to tell you about myself. I tried to sell dope. I wasn't worth the fuck at it. No business sense. I doubt I could have even sold Michael Jackson a subscription to Boys Life. That's how bad I was. Went to a rough prison. Had a cellmate tell me he was raped the second day there. Turned out he liked it, so he killed his son of a bitch for not doing it the first day. Okay. I hate the so-called euphemism N-word. Now, I'll use it in a couple phrases. N-word, please. Stop acting like an N-word. That's not really the reason why I hate it. Once I say invert, it's in everybody's mind. Knucklehead.
Wow.
All you white guys.
That is amazing. Donald Trump, we're going to start with you on this one.
Can I just say I think this comedian is going to be huge.
Wow. Calvin Charles, I don't know where to begin with you. First of all, you came on stage with what seems to be, do each one of your boots weigh 100 pounds?
Yeah.
Like, what's happening? You seem like you're weighed down.
Yeah, your
Are you-
posture's
are you-
very weird.
Are you a submariner or something? Did you get injured at a System of a Down concert in 91? Or let's talk about it. You're a mechanic and a car fell on you at one period in time. Go ahead. Nice to meet you. First of all, welcome to the show, Calvin Charles. Calhoun? Who?
Calvin Charles Calhoun.
Very good, Calvin
That's what I
Charles.
called myself when I was a little kid.
I love it.
Wow,
Here-
3 C's in your name, and your body is also shaped like a C.
It is incredible. Can you explain to us what are we seeing here, Calvin Charles? Is there you have a little bit of is it a scoliosis or something?
No,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to.
that's good because it's like, a cop pulled me over the other day, saw me going to the car. He's like, I saw you walking kind of funny, having a hard time. And I started explaining to him like an old man, hip replacement, sciatica and all. He's like, hey, I got to go. I was sober. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if you start talking about all your infirmities,
No, I mean it's okay.
It's boring.
No, it's not really boring.
Okay, I'll make it more interesting.
Yeah.
I was in solitary a couple times so long
Uh-huh.
that when I got out, I looked exactly like a concentration camp survivor. Skin and bones and milky white, no sun. So I go to the doctor about a year ago.
Yeah.
They said, you ain't got
What
no
up, bro?
vitamin
How
D,
you
and
living?
they gave me massive dose.
Excellent. We're just watching stand-up comedy. I'm working on my robots. I'll play some games later if you want. All right, sounds good. We love you too.
Doses of vitamin D just because I didn't get sun.
Wow, that's interesting as fuck. You were right. You fucking turned the tables. That's exactly the type of answer that I wanted. So let's get to the fucking goods, baby.
I got more interesting things than that after I got out of prison, though.
I love it. All these interesting things come after your 60-second set. I'm quite surprised.
And everything interesting about him starts with C's. Concentration camps, his name, lots of
Confinement.
C's. Confinement.
So what did you, first time in your life you went to prison or got in trouble, what was that for?
Well, as a juvenile, just
Everything. Let's talk about the good shit. Now that I look at you, you seem like you've escaped from Alcatraz before.
Yeah.
Has anybody said that you look like an old fetus? Has anybody ever told you that? Same shape as a fetus.
usually people are more polite than you, Donald Trump.
Well, sorry.
Oh.
I'm an asshole and I know it.
So, Calvin Charles, first time you went to prison, what are we talking about here? First good charge. I mean, you know.
Oh, back in those days, it was like,
Okay, shit. Let me rephrase the question. What have you been to prison for? What's some of your biggest sentences?
well, the thing is, when you do a plea bargain, that's not usually what you're actually guilty of. Like in one case, I was guilty of a robbery, but I pled guilty to first-degree theft because that's a lesser charge. It's
Right.
not considered
What did you
violent.
rob that time? Do you remember?
Oh yeah.
Electronics store or?
It was a liquor store. I used to hit them.
Can you explain? Would you do it with a weapon? Or?
No.
This is all very interesting to us. I hope you know that. How many of you are excited to find out more about this show? We love you. Calvin, I want you to be comfortable. I want you to trust me to run this interview for you, but I want to find out the good stuff. Donald
This
Trump.
is more funny than that show Chernobyl that I've been watching on HBO lately. This Chernobyl. It's a Sonny and Cher documentary. How Sonny Bono, how he died, is a whole thing. Chernobyl.
Oh. So,
I've got dozens of prison stories, each one more incredible than the last.
let's just start. Let's just go back.
But the thing is, that's not what I'm about anymore.
No, of course, but we just need
Okay.
We need some momentum. So Calvin Charles. So would you rob the store with a weapon like that?
No. Some of us called it till tapping.
Uh-huh.
As soon as they open up the register, you grab it.
Oh, you do it. So you just sort of go back there, like give me all the money. Like
No, I don't say anything. Just
all right.
like, okay. In this one case, I've been doing this for a while, so I go in and I say, give me a pack of marbles. And she pulls them down, and I'm thinking she's going to open up the register like the rest. But she didn't. So I go like this, like I'm getting ready to pull some money out. Maybe that'll get her to open it. She didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I had to step around the corner. I've never had to do that before.
Yeah.
And open the register myself. I had to guess which button it was. Good luck. First button I hit.
First button you hit. Look at that.
I
You
figured
lucky.
it was in the corner.
That's some badass shit. I love it.
Anyway, I got it. It's a long story. I'm not interested in it. But if you are,
You're the only person not interested in it.
Yeah. I mean, we're so interested in this. I can't believe it. I mean, this is
Well,
like.
what about all the things that I've been doing lately?
What are some of those? Let's cover some of those, and then I'll decide if I want to go back to prison. That sounds fair, right?
By the way, all the other comedians who signed up tonight, good luck.
Calvin, you're killing it. I don't think you realize like how likable and interesting you are.
So how long have I been doing stand-up?
Sure. How long? First time ever.
Yeah, when you started that clock.
There you go. Absolutely. Calvin Charles Calhoun, give him a hand for that. He wants to do this his way. He's learned this from his many attorneys over the years.
I like the hairstyle. You have a very Gerber look.
Yeah, you know what I do?
Yeah. What? You're a
For fun?
barber. You're a barber.
No,
You're
for fun.
tattoo.
You never asked me what I do for
Okay,
fun.
Jesus. I'm just getting started with you. Fucking Calvin. You listen to this show a lot?
I just started a couple weeks ago.
Heck yeah. When
and
you
I
got
found
out.
you were in Omaha. And I'm from Sioux City.
I love it.
I shot down here.
I love it. How far is Sioux City from here?
How many people did you
Well,
shoot on the way down?
Mr.
Oh, I'm
Trump.
sorry. Get back to
Mr. President. Calvin. How far? I'm telling you right now, I don't like the way he's looking at you, Mr. President. I don't know where you kept the Secret Service tonight, but I take it easy on this guy. Calvin, how far is Sioux City from here? An hour drive, 2 hours?
Well, usually it's just straight shot with the interstate, but there's been floods and we had a detour. But it's a couple hours.
A couple hours. Very cool. And what else have you been up to since your prison days that you wanted to mention or talk about?
Well, I quit drinking. Quit doing
Oh,
drugs.
very cool. Very cool. I
Yep.
love that. How long you been sober for?
95.
Wow, that's amazing. Is there something that helps you that you leaned on or anything like that you might?
Well,
want to
I would go to prison and use it kind of like a sanitarium, like
Right. Right.
start exercising and study it. Oh my God, I studied.
What did you learn? What did you study?
I started off like people think you go to prison. Those guys are all smart. They're dumb. They're all Jerry Springer watchers. They're retarded. They send.
Did you just say that everybody thinks that everybody that goes to prison is smart?
Well, a lot of people think that. A lot of people think that, but it's not true.
I've sent a lot of smart people to prison.
But people think they're like in the movies. you know,
Right.
Like Shawshank Redemption, smart. They're not.
Right.
But anyway, I was.
I mean, those guys escaped from prison in Shawshank Redemption, but go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. You know, that's pretty smart.
Yeah.
So they're not. They're just knuckleheads in there.
Purebred,
And you know,
purebred knuckleheads.
that reminds me of a question. You do know that knuckle begins with a K.
That's what I was going to say. I knew it. I knew there was going to be somebody like, that's not the word.
Hold
But
the
I'm no.
It's Darwin.
When you say someone, I'm pretty sure. Again, 100% of this room, I would bet, thought that maybe for a second that you didn't know that it began with a K. You seemed so into it and passionate about it that and the whole setup was so bizarre that we figured you could go anywhere with it.
But there are a couple of euphemisms I don't like, and that's one of them. The other one is
Right, you just like to say the word all the way through, from beginning to end. You don't like it when people... All right. Heck yeah. So, Calvin, you've been out of prison since 95? You went back for a little bit.
no. That was the last time I got arrested. Was 95, and I did about 10 years.
Wow, 10 years for theft.
No, that wasn't a theft.
What
that
was
that was a whole different thing.
All right, good. We covered all the shit you wanted to talk about. Now, here we go. What was the second one?
And that was my third felony conviction.
Third felony. What was
But
that
here's
for?
the thing. I've been going to school for 15 years.
We get it. You're very smart. Let's hear about prison now.
No. What I'm saying is,
We get it. You're the smartest man in the world. We get it. I get it. You get it. We all get it. I'm a smart guy. You're a smart
Mr.
guy.
President.
We're all smart guys. We want to hear about how many seasons in prison you lasted.
and here's the thing. I've been going to school for 15 years, and I have a whole drawer full of diplomas. As
And
many-
I have a
as
big
many
dick and I'm
diplomas as I
president of the
have
United
felonies.
States.
How many diplomas do you have?
I don't know. My wife
Hold
throws
on,
them
hold
in a
on,
drawer.
hold
I
on,
don't
hold
know.
on, hold on. You guys are letting this guy play us like a bunch of fools. What did you go to? What was your second felony?
That was the first one I told you about. The third one,
Well, what was the first one for?
I pled guilty to second-degree burglary, and that's a hell of a story.
Okay. What was the third one for?
It was a bum rap. Check it out.
Here comes the
I
good
took-
shit.
I took that one to trial, and they found me guilty of attempted murder.
Before he continues, we all want to let you know, we all think you're very smart. Okay?
I have an average IQ. On a good day, maybe a point above.
Okay.
But anyway,
Okay, so tell us about this attempted murder. What went
it's a
down?
bum rap. Here's the thing. I took this
Every
to trial.
time you say that makes us think you definitely did it. Just want to
It's
let
a
you
bum
know.
rap. Come on.
Again, you seem pretty in touch. Every once in a while, about 15% of your stuff is just like, what? No, the opposite. That was one of them. Every time you say bum rap, we're literally like, oh, he killed a guy. Wow, this is crazy.
Was it a nagger or like if somebody that nags you a lot?
Oh my God, Red Band. Wow. Do we have a delay button or something like that? Like, I cannot believe you just said that.
That's a classic other N word that South Park did.
Yeah, well, South Park can get away with that.
Well,
Jesus Christ,
and,
Red
and
Band.
first of all, Nagger starts with a K, so I don't get
Okay,
why.
all right. Guys, let's just keep it moving along. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, attempted murder. This is we're gonna if we have to get through
Bum
it. We gotta
rap.
know. Yeah, bum rap. So what happened?
I was drinking in a Skid Row bar, like I used to do,
Uh-huh.
and a guy hit me, and I explained to him that if he ever hit me again,
He punched you, or like open hand slap, or like?
I was standing at the urinal taking a piss, and he came up and clobbered me. Boom.
Did you know the guy, or you did?
No, he
complete
was a guy.
stranger?
It was a guy.
Acquaintance at the bar. Mr. Trump.
Yes. Now, when you say you explain to the man, that sounds like you did it in a very polite way. What did you actually say to the man when you got struck in the back of the head?
Well, I turned around and started hitting me. You know,
Multiple punches.
I went. You know, I had a fat lip, a bloody nose, and how are you going to talk to the girls after that? You know, they go, "Hey, hey."
We all relate. Keep going.
Right, keep going. So then, but how did you say it when you said if you hit me again? What exactly? Can you reenact it like an actor? Can you like
Well, what
say
I did,
just hit you, right?
what I did was, I left a mark he would see every day of his life.
You left the what?
A mark.
Oh, right, you punched him.
No.
Oh, every day of his life.
That's the bum rap.
Oh, you
I
stabbed
knifed him carefully enough not to kill him, and they found me guilty of attempted murder.
Oh.
I argued and argued.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let it breathe. Hold on.
Can I just say, this is my new favorite top young rising comedian.
Mine too, Mr. President. Mine too. And so you knew exactly. Yes, go ahead.
Now, he gave a very specific detail. Because he's smart, he knew exactly where to stab the guy.
No, we're not to stab him.
Right. You
Well,
didn't
just
stab
to
him. Where
stab,
did you
not to
stab him?
stab,
Right?
you know.
Like right here or something?
No,
Apples,
no.
oranges,
I
bananas, pears.
left some scars on him.
Where?
Well, be careful.
Oh, right there
Through the
along the
artery.
arteries. Perfect. Yep.
No, there was nothing there.
Okay.
As long as you don't do it.
Nothing there. You stabbed him, just no blood comes out. He peels off. It's just a steel
Yeah.
mask underneath.
That was a big
Twizzlers
problem.
started raining out of his arms. I don't know what was going on.
It was a big
Red
problem.
lines
There was
everywhere.
a lot of blood. And the thing is, it all pulled in some beer. People tracked through it by the time the cops got there. It looked like a slaughterhouse.
Right. Because you stabbed him, man.
I didn't stab him.
What do you mean you didn't
I
stab him?
cut him.
Do you see what I'm doing? You see what this crowd's doing
Yeah,
now that you're talking about
gotta
the
talk
good
about that,
shit?
yeah.
It took me, this is by far probably the longest interview in the history of Kill Tony at 16 minutes. This is the shit. When you go on stage for your second time, Calvin, and we know you're not that guy. Nobody thinks you're gonna fucking stab him. So many people after this tonight, anyone that sees you after this is gonna go, Calvin, good fucking job up there. You were so interesting. And it's because you're talking about fucking real shit that only you can talk about. You're the only guy that can joke about fucking, I didn't stab him, I cut him. Like, that's so funny. Look at them. And look how far you've come from solitary confinement, having so
That's the
much of
thing.
it that you physically have to like wear it, you know what I mean? On, literally every day. And here you are on a hit fucking show. Destiny got you out of the bucket, and we fucking found out how goddamn interesting you are. You look interesting, you sound interesting. Just talk about the most interesting shit that nobody else can talk about. You have all those diplomas, but you don't have to be clever because what you really have is a lot of life experience. And that's
That's not what I wanted to talk about. I didn't want to talk about the diplomas.
I know. My point is to talk about that good shit. Talk about your
I
past.
do.
Don't be afraid of your past.
All
right. I love you. Calvin Charles Calhoun. It's first time ever. What's wrong? Hold on. You seem upset about something. Is something bothering you?
That's his resting face. Don't touch him.
I know.
You didn't ask me what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
My wife has 2 jobs.
This is the most backwards Kill Tony interview of all time. All the good shit happening 18 minutes into the interview. Is there anything else? I want you to be comfortable. I do not want to be attempted murdered tonight.
No,
I'm kidding, Calvin.
look, 18 minutes is a long time.
You're right.
I got 18 more. And I'm not gonna
We're going to sentence you to another 15. No, I'm kidding. There he goes. Calvin Charles Calhoun. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for him. They love you, Calvin.
That was awesome.
That was really awesome. I take a lot of grief sometimes for keeping people up here too long when I think that there's more to them, and I have no regrets about that one. How about just one more time for Calvin Charles Calhoun? That was awesome.
He kind of reminded me of like a Doug Stanhope vibe.
Yeah, it was very cool. Is that your wife there with you? Ooh, damn, look at her. Wow. How many times a day do you have to butt fuck him? Old prison days. I'm just kidding, Calvin. No, he's not smiling, by the way. Update for the listeners, he did not think that was funny. This is really cool, actually. This guy came all the way to the show in Kansas yesterday. He is the brother of one of our favorite managers at the Comedy Store who actually works with us every Monday. The manager that really helps. He's an unseen hero for you Kill Tony fans. Curtis Nelson at the Comedy Store, one of our favorite people. This is his brother. He's been signing up. He signed up last night. He drove all the way here today to do his. This is definitely a first ever minute of his. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, making his comedy debut, Billy Nelson, everyone. The brother of our good friend Curtis. Here he is. Come on, one more time for Billy, everyone.
So I was talking to this girl. She was a nudist, and she says, we should all be allowed to be naked whenever we want. I mean, we were born that way. And I said, all right, listen, Lady Gaga. We were also born shitting ourselves, and then we got to a certain age and we realized that's just not fucking cool anymore, right? I mean, just imagine me using that same argument to convince my buddies it's cool to shit yourself. You're at a bar, you're like, all right, guys, You're probably wondering why I'm wearing this diaper right now. Okay, wait, I just shit, but wait now, hear me out. You know, we are all born shitting ourselves. Ain't no reason we shouldn't be allowed to shit ourselves whenever we want. Am I right? Right? See, most of you ain't into that, right? But yeah, I say most because, you know, there's always one weirdo in the fucking back. Some creep in the back of the bar by himself. You shit yourself. He perks up. He's like, oopsie, did somebody make a stinky? But I know exactly how to handle that fuck. You look him right in his eyes, and all you got to say to him is, Red Band.
Hey, look at that!
Hey, what I did this
You
time?
took away my opening joke that I was gonna do. That had Red Band laughing hard. You got the Come Original. Oh wow, broke the glass out there. Oh shit. Oh no. Fucking Calvin Charles Calhoun is using a shank right now. No, I'm kidding. Not smiling again. It's very scary when you don't smile.
Ah, look at the Brody. You got the Brody shirt on. Hell yeah.
Oh, very
Positive
cool.
energy.
How about another hand for Billy Nelson's first time doing stand-up comedy, right? How do you feel, man?
Oh, glad it's over.
Yeah.
Glad it's over.
You went through it. I mean, you sound like a goddamn stand-up comedian. You know, you had the pacing and the beats of one,
Felt
for
like
sure.
I might have
But-
rushed a little.
Huh?
Felt like I might have rushed a little bit.
Well, a little bit. You almost got the bear, so I don't know. You know, it's one of those things where you just gotta, you know, get to the meat and potatoes of it. So much more. It's the most common mistake of including myself for years, including still to this day. Some of my jokes are still a little bit too clunky, and you can always lose a word or two of unnecessary information. You know, and
Your first time, you're never going to get the timing right either.
Right.
You're going to listen back and be like, holy shit, I was going a mile a minute instead of my normal voice. But that's hard to learn. Even if you master that, there'll be nights where you get on stage and you still go, God damn it, what was up with me? I was talking so fast. You know,
it never ends. But let's find out about you, Billy Nelson. Tell us something. Tell us some fun stuff about you. What do you do? What's going on?
I currently work at FedEx.
FedEx, and you're out of Kansas
Kansas City.
City.
Shawnee, Kansas.
Heck yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Shawnee. What's the difference? What's Shawnee like?
It's like here, but more hills.
Ooh, yikes. Ooh, yikes. When you say hills, you don't mean the Billies.
No.
All right. Anyway, this place is more like the hills have eyes. Okay, you guys really don't like jokes about your own city, which is not a good thing. If you're wondering, it's better to just be able to laugh at yourselves for being stuck here and born here and never leaving here than it is to like get weird about it. If you're gonna do it, you gotta fucking own it,
Right.
Omaha. I'm sorry to break the news to you. So Billy, what do you do for fun? You work at FedEx. That's why your delivery was a little bit off tonight.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. What do you do for fun, Billy? Tell us about you. What was your third felony?
You come to Los Angeles a lot. I know that.
Yeah,
How do you...
comedy store. I love it there. It's not just a dark room like one of the guys said.
Yeah.
I just noticed Calvin was not in his seat anymore, and it has me very, very concerned. He must have gone to...
I don't know if you saw that also, when he was on stage, the bartender came to give me another drink, and she just came behind me and tapped me on the back.
God.
I shit
No,
myself.
he must have gone to the restroom stall, or as he calls it, solitary. Billy, you're so interesting that we're still talking about Calvin Charles Calhoun while you're still up there. No, tell us about you. What are you into?
Well, I play baseball for fun.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah.
So-
Second base?
Yes.
What's your main thing that you play?
Well, these days I play outfield because I'm older, but when I was young, second, short, third, catcher, outfield.
Uh-huh. You have a girlfriend? Married? How long you been married for?
20 years.
Wow, 20 years.
Wow. Married 23 years, but yet you still play the field.
Hey, look at that. Mr. President.
He grew up listening to my wife.
What?
Is that true? Why did he grow up listening to your
Not
wife?
Donald Trump, but yeah.
Right, Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah. But she's a radio DJ in Kansas City, and he was like 10 years old when we first started there.
He worked at the radio station.
Well, different one, competing radio station.
Wow.
Wow. Look at that. My goodness. goodness. All right, Billy. So she works at a radio station. My goodness. You guys still have good sex after 20 years?
Got to be honest. Yeah, no.
No?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, it's
you
just-
said yeah and no at the
Wow.
same time.
Yeah, she's.
I gotta be honest, yeah, no.
It's good when it happens, you know. After
Right.
20 years, and
When it happens.
I keep my prostate healthy though.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Well, you know, they say masturbation regular is good for your prostate.
Oh, okay. What's some of your favorite stuff to masturbate to?
Yes, when was your last milking?
Anyway.
What? Why milking?
You know, squirt, squirt, yum, yum, 2%.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? What's your favorite stuff to masturbate to? What do you type into the search bar? No, I wasn't. Billy, I wasn't winking at you. I was winking at the President Donald Trump.
Wow.
We have a communication.
You want me to answer that? Russian hackers. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, tell me your code, you dirty bitch.
What do you like to jerk off to, Billy? You seem like a good guy, though. You might still be using magazines and shit.
No.
I don't know if I trust
No,
you.
anything. Yeah.
Come on, tell us some dirty shit, Billy.
He gets a Home and Garden magazine and he just goes to town.
Yeah, what's your category?
Come on, give us a good one.
Big butts.
Big butts.
You type in big butts
And I don't
in the porn search. This guy is the whitest of white.
You don't have to type it in.
Big butts.
Hey Siri.
Big anal canals.
Is that true? Is that really what you're into
Well-
more than anything? Big butts over boobs,
It's the
and
first one that came to mind. But no, I'm butts over boobs for sure.
butts over boobs.
Butts over boots.
So when you
Wow.
type in big butts, I mean a lot of
As long as they're not talking, I'm into it. You know what I mean?
big butts. I'd imagine you type in or search of big butts that perhaps a lot of from what I've observed in life, that perhaps a lot of black women would come up on the screen. Are you attracted to black women, or are you really from Kansas?
I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate.
No.
You like everything.
Yes.
Has your wife ever caught you jerking off?
No.
Really?
No.
You don't jerk off enough.
She didn't have to catch me because I keep a healthy prostate and she's not putting out. So
You just
because
you just do it right in front of her.
Well, because it's a.
You ever do it right next to her and then squirt the load on her when you're done?
Yeah. She doesn't want to put out, so I get ticked or whatever. So I just rub it. And I'm like, because it's a healthy prostate thing. I've told her, hey, it's healthy for my prostate. You need to put out. And she doesn't do it, so I just run in, barge in the room, out of the way, medical emergency.
Really?
Wow. There you go. Yeah.
What the fuck?
All right. Well, Billy, one thing that we've been doing tonight, which I love, is giving people their first times ever doing stand-up, and you have accessibility to this. You think it's something you're going to do again?
No, for sure. Yeah,
I love it. Well,
and I will say, I after doing this, because I know you were coming for like a month,
yeah.
and like for the last month, I've just been
Going
saying
through it
out loud,
yourself.
racking my brain.
And again, I'll tell you the same thing that I told Calvin and pretty much everybody. You know what I mean? It's like you're talking about sort of like, Lady Gaga and the poop in his pants and the ba-ba-da-ba. We want the fucking meat and potatoes of you. We want to know the shit that you really fucking sort of like, I don't know if I should fucking talk about this.
Oh, I got that.
You know what I mean?
Tell us something about your brother so we can make fun of him when we get back to Los Angeles. Because we're
us
good
that-
friends with his brother, so I'm embarrassed.
Tell us after the show. How about that?
Why?
Because he's not going to have it. Go ahead, Billy. Finish it. Yeah. Tell us something about your brother. There you go. Anyway, tell us after the show. Anything from Mr. President?
Yeah, this is just a note for like any public speaking. Clear the mic stand.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Classic Billy. I mean, I'm surprised. You must have never have listened to an episode of Kill Tony before. You have to move that mic
Just
stand.
forgot.
I know. We love you. How about Billy Nelson, everybody? Come on. Made the drive. That was good, Billy. You were good. He's shaking his head no. Look at this
I thought it was
fucking
great.
guy.
For your first time, I thought that was amazing.
Look at this guy just coming in off a sailboat from somewhere. Very rare, the Omaha sailor. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. It says Aaron Jensen Roberts. It's my birthday. Wow, look at this. Here he comes from right here in the front row. He's okay. Aaron, walk on stage. You don't have to empty your fucking pockets. What is happening? Oh my God. Wow. All right, they're very excited here in this little patch. Come on, one more time. Aaron Jensen Roberts.
All right, fuck me, right? So I recently went out for my friend's birthday, Lauren. There you go. So and I asked my girlfriend to go out with me. You know, we've been together for about 2 years. You know, so and we're busy, so we don't get a chance to go out a lot. We had a few drinks. We're having a good time. She turns to me. She says, "Hey, Aaron, would you still love me if I was born a man?" And you know, I mean, after 2 years, that's really on me, right? I mean, probably. But I mean, I'm single now, so it's whatever. You know, it's hard out here, you know, when you're dating and everything like that, especially like dating websites. Like, you know, you're trying to think of a catchy line to always, like, you know, put up there. I've narrowed it down to 50 Shades of Missionary Position, and that's a good one. And then also, Sorry, Wrong Hole. Those are my main two I'm going with. You know, and also I just graduated college, which is nice, but I'm really broke. So being even a poor student, trying to, you know, date is even harder. You know, just for the fact that, you know, I mean, I'm really broke. Like, you know, so broke that, you know, you use the same 2 batteries for everything you have in your house. Like, you know, like Xbox, remote control, facial trimmer.
You know, but Aaron Jensen Roberts. Oh, that's it. So Aaron Jensen.
By the way, move that mic stand like we just said like 2 seconds ago.
It's okay. Sure. Come on up here. Come on up here, tiny Ed Norton.
I got a short joke too.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Relax. The time is up. All right, Stuart Little, just take a breath. Fucking look at you. You have an interesting head. Why do you keep pointing at her?
Because it was another joke.
No, you've had to live with this your whole life. We know that you know. Hey, I always said, Tony's gonna make fun of this. I know that point. Oh, what did I tell you? This is your. Is that your girlfriend there sitting next?
That was the maybe.
You're
like
single.
Exactly. Yeah, we were dating. It's true.
Oh, is that true?
True.
Really? And now you're not dating?
True.
Really? Is she fucking that guy next to her? He said no, but then he looked at you all weird like he has before. Oh, now she's shaking her head no. See, people, if it was no, you don't say no like that. They just sort of are like, no, but you guys, again, doing the old fucking, you know, the old fucking bum rap, you know what I mean? No, it never happened in a million years. No way! The fuck out of here. Look at this fucking guy. I still can't figure out exactly what the fuck you look like. It's something. It's like some, like, is it fucking, like, Doug or something like that? It's something cartoony.
Yes, that's what it is.
Is it? There's something very cartoony. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking, it's the baby from the Family Guy.
Stewie.
Yeah, you look like Stewie, right? From the chin up.
I think it looks like Doug.
Is it Doug? Maybe it is. I don't really. I've never been a big cartoon guy. So Aaron Jensen Roberts, it's really your birthday?
It is, yeah.
June 8th.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I know. You do that thing where you point at people when they're right about something.
Awkward, I know.
How old are you? What year?
I'm 31.
31.
I know. I look like I'm like...
I know. Hand in the pocket. Very good. Left hand in the pocket. Aaron Jensen Roberts. So 31, it is your birthday. You share a birthday with me and Kanye West and many other bipolar geniuses in the world. What do you do, Aaron?
Actually, I just graduated to be a physical therapist assistant.
Wow, physical therapist. So, like, what type of physical therapy are we talking about? Like athletic or?
You know, I mean, when I was working in the hospital, I started off as a personal trainer, so then it kind of really, orthopedic sports side is kind of like my specialty. But I mean, after I did a clinical rotation at the hospital, acute setting is I'm kind of leaning towards that a little bit.
That's really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to work out a lot.
Really?
Boxing.
What kind of working out? Oh, a lot of cardio.
Well, I like to lift too. If I didn't lift, I'd just be like, out of high school I was 115 pounds, so I'm not very big, obviously.
Right.
I like to box. I used to do MMA. I don't fight anymore.
What's the heaviest thing you can lift?
Good question. Do you think you could? Do you think you could bench press the president of the United States?
You know, I don't.
I mean, I don't know if he would do it. I don't know if he would do it. It's up to him. He's the most powerful man in the free world. But he does appear to be perhaps thinking about it. I don't know. Mr. President, would you be willing to do that for the city of Omaha, Nebraska? No.
I'll allow it.
You'll allow it?
I'll allow it.
Wow. Lay on your back, Aaron Jensen Roberts. Lay on your back. Wow. This is very exciting. So the president is going to try to distribute. He's going to try to distribute his weight evenly. He's going backside first.
One hand is in his asshole right now.
If you don't get this right, he's going to land right on top of you. Let's get one good push. Here he goes. Man, we finally got to see the president.
I mean, the president weighs 240 pounds, so it's all aesthetic value. It's all for looks.
My goodness. Well, no, it takes a real set of balls to.
Is there a man that could bench press me here?
Is there anyone here that thinks they can bench press the president of the United States? That guy. Yeah. It's motherfucking. Move your legs, lady. Come on, make some noise from Run the Jewels. It's Killer Mike, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Stand right here. This is amazing. Oh, he's going to throw him through the fucking ceiling. He's... We will count it. Holy shit. Wow, that is very impressive, sir. What's your name? Oh my goodness. He doesn't even talk. He's like the guy from the Green Mile.
Didn't I tell you I have a great relationship with the blacks?
My nigga.
Hey, what's your name? Hey. What's your name?
I'm Alameen. I'm in the bucket.
You're in the bucket? Well, I'll tell you what. There goes Aaron Jensen Roberts. It's his birthday. Make some noise for him. And I'll tell you right now, without missing a beat, we're going to give you 60 seconds. One more time for your next comedian, Alameen, everybody.
Man, I'm tired now. Can't be stairs fast.
Are you there?
Yes.
You want to play?
Always.
Excellent. Alrighty. Get ready for your invitation.
Shit. I'm big ass tired now. I'm trying to lose weight though. It's hard when you're trying to lose weight. There's so many temptations out there, you know? Like the other night, I'm on a treadmill, busting my ass, about to die 2 minutes into my workout. And I'm watching the game keep me motivated. And the game goes on, commercials come on. And did y'all know that KFC has chicken and waffles now? Fucking kidding me? I'm trying to be healthy. They had a commercial. They was pouring syrup all slow motion on a pile of chicken and waffles, and steam was coming off that shit. It was so seductive. I'm like, why are we bringing sex into this? I started getting aroused, man. I'm on the treadmill. I started rubbing my nipples, man. I was filling the damn treadmill. It don't make no sense. They shouldn't play commercials like that when people are working out. Like, doing that is like, imagine you're addicted to meth. Well, this is Omaha. You probably don't have to imagine. But imagine you're in treatment for meth, and Walter White and Jesse Pinkman come to the door like a tweaked out Kool-Aid man and start making it rain crystals. That's all I got. Peace.
Fuck yeah. Come on, make some noise That's how you kill Tony right there. Aloe Mead. Am I saying that right? Aldo?
Yes, sir.
Aldo Mead.
God damn, this is beautiful. I'm a big fan of the show.
Heck yeah, well, you know how to play the game. You were the first guy to stand up and say
I
I
didn't know
could
if I
do
was gonna
that.
get on
You
that
came
bucket,
up.
man.
You might not have been. Who
I
knows? But
drove
you
4
fucking
hours. I'm like, fuck that.
4
that's
hours.
too
You just
fast.
bench pressed him 4 times. You got a spot. I mean, that's how you wanna be part of it. You know how to do it. What an
Sure.
amazing set. How long you been doing stand up?
This is my 6th time getting up.
Wow, dude.
You got it, dude.
Wow, you
I
got the
appreciate
magic touch, man.
appreciate
How
it.
old are you?
I'm 36.
36. And where did you drive 4 hours from?
I live by Iowa City.
Iowa City.
I know it's not a big. I know where
Wow,
I'm at.
that's crazy. That's where you live?
Yeah,
How far is that from Des Moines?
It's about 2.5 hours. I'll be there tomorrow.
Wow.
Trip.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, I'll tell you what. I want to hear another minute of you, so we're going to throw you up on tomorrow's show without even thinking twice about it.
I appreciate that.
That is so fucking cool. What do you do for work, Aldo?
I drive a truck.
Hell yeah.
It's aloe, like the
Oh,
plant.
Aloe.
Aloe.
Okay, that's
Yes,
what I
sir.
originally had, and then I thought maybe it must have been Aldo, and I didn't want to get stuck
Aldo.
calling you Aloe and then
Alto.
get shanked where you won't die. You know what I mean? It's fuck. I've heard how that goes.
My
For
man,
people.
hey, he came up to me before the show. And it was all cool and shit. I think he was softening me up for that N-word joke. We're cool though. We still cool. He was getting me ready.
Wow, you are funny as fuck,
Fuck yeah.
dude.
So, do you drive like trucks,
I
like
drive-
nationwide, or just
No,
around
I'm,
local?
I'm local now. I used to do over the road, but I gained a lot of weight doing that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. It's easy to
I used to be your size.
No way.
No way.
No, I'm bullshit.
You were never my size. You
Never.
came out of the womb bigger than me. Aloe Mead. My goodness. And you're born and raised there in Iowa City?
I'm born and raised in Des Moines.
Des Moines.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so fucking interesting. Yes, Mr. President.
Can I just say, I don't know if it translated to the audience how forcefully he was bench pressing me.
I didn't want to fail that.
He did. I'll tell you, he took an interesting approach.
He gripped my clothing,
Yeah.
and he was so strong. He was lifting me like it's the lightest and most sexy I've ever felt in my life.
But I'll tell you this, Aloe, you got another minute coming tomorrow. We spent 18 minutes with some crazy fuck earlier. So we're going to keep it moving along. We'll talk with you more tomorrow. We'll find out more about him. How about that? Kill Tony magic moment with Aloe Mead. This Kill Tony, he's been doing it 2, 3, 4 years, and you find out absolutely, and I'll tell you again tomorrow, I'm sure of it. We got to find a way to get that guy more fucking spots doing stand up. What a little find. Drove 4 hours tonight and absolutely killed. Talking about his perspective on the world. That is fucking unbelievable. Is this a
Holy
yes,
shit.
you know what? Aloe Mead was going to be your next
Wow.
comedian. Holy shit.
It's called the Bucket of Destiny for a reason,
Wow.
folks.
What should we do? Should we give him another minute right now?
No.
Save it for tomorrow? I don't know. I guess so. All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jesse Garrett, everyone. Jesse Garrett. Oh, shit. Here he comes. The slow walk. Not an easy spot to follow Aloe Mead right now. This is a tough position. But you guys still have energy, right? Fuck yeah. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Jesse Garrett.
I'm super fucking nervous right now. I didn't realize the show was at 5 o'clock. I thought it was at like 7 o'clock, so I thought I could get a lot more drunk before I could fucking be up here. But I was adopted by white people, so every family reunion I ever went to, they'd always try to hand me the plates, act like I'm fucking some sort of service person. It's really weird. My girlfriend was recently hospitalized, and it's because I had to tell her twice. I mean, it's. I'm definitely shaking right now. I mean, I feel completely crazy. I've been ordering double whiskey and cokes this whole time, so I'm totally nervous. I'm about to shit my pants. Thank you.
Wow. All right, there he is, Jesse Garrett. First time ever doing stand-up, correct? Time to go to the first time. Jesse, you said that you were adopted by white people. What are you? I don't even know what the fuck you are, dude. Are you Mexican?
I'm Mexican, but I get it that I look native a lot, so every time I
don't think you look native. I was just going to guess you're native by how many drinks that you've had before coming on stage here tonight.
I'm glad the show is at 5 o'clock because you could barely talk right now. Like,
it's incredible. And you're dressed like one of the characters out of A Bronx Tale, which was made in by Robert De Niro in
Basketball Diary
the early 90s. He has his gold chain hanging out. Like, what did you do? Watch Goodfellas today? What happened? So let's talk about it, Jesse. My goodness, that was a very bizarre set. You have a girlfriend?
fiance.
Fiance. How long you been with her?
Coming up on 4 years.
How many kids do you have?
None.
None.
What?
Mexican guy. 4 years? No
This-
baby?
This guy is not a real Mexican, obviously.
What do you do for work, Jesse?
I make fertilizer.
He's a Mexican. Hey, so fine. We found it out.
And we're back, folks.
It took a little digging, but we found out he makes fertilizer. How long you been making fertilizer for? And by making fertilizer, do you mean you just shit on dirt?
Pretty much.
Yeah. How long you been doing that for?
A year and a half.
How old are you?
25.
25. Look at you. You're adorable. You're like Mexican Bobby Lee or something like that.
I love how you have a mustache like a 12-year-old Mexican boy.
Hey, we don't make fun of people with thin mustaches on this show.
Got it off him. So.
Yeah. Fuck yourself. Jesse, tell us more about you. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do for fun? Like, what do you like to? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking make that corn on the cob with like the spices on it,
mayonnaise,
or something. A little bit of mayo on that bitch.
Spicy Cheetos.
I really don't do much. I mean, I work 65 hours a week.
You work 65 hours a week.
Yeah.
Making fertilizer.
Come on.
You just pretty much press buttons and shit, and fucking shit goes in there.
Right.
So your job can be fixed with robots.
Exactly.
Wow.
He's Mexican. Still Mexican. All day.
I've gotten fired from my other job because Mexicans replaced me.
Wow. And you taught them a lesson.
Exactly why I voted for Trump.
Is that true? Did you really vote for Trump?
Oh, yeah.
And why? Why exactly?
Well, it looks like he's one of the good ones, I guess.
I'm just curious. So you're being honest in saying that Mexicans took your job, you voted for Trump, but you are a Mexican, but because a Mexican took your job, that's why you voted for Trump?
I'm a whitewashed Mexican, so I don't speak Spanish or anything like that.
Wow, look at that. Whitewash.
But my fiance is a Mexican. Well, basically a Mexican.
Right.
You mean Puerto Rican?
She's,
right. When you say basically a Mexican, do you think we're ICE or something like that?
I would hope you would deport anybody that's illegal.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I like this guy's policies.
All right, Jesse. Anything else interesting? You said you work 65 hours a week. There must be something you do for fun. You don't have any kids. I mean, what are we talking about here?
No, I mean, I'm pretty much done with it. I got 2 dogs now.
What do you do, like, when you get home from work? What time is that usually at?
About 6:30, 7.
6:30, 7 p.m. And then what do you do?
Get drunk.
Wow, you're a heavy drinker, huh?
There's a lot of heavy drinkers here, right? Like that's the big thing to do out here.
It's the Midwest.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's other things, but okay.
I actually drove by a billboard earlier that said alcoholism. It's the Midwest.
Yeah. Why not? Man, what's the craziest thing you've ever done after drinking? Getting too drunk.
I'm a felon. So.
Go ahead. Tell us. Yep. You know how this works. You've seen this show. Get to the good shit.
So I got my fourth OWI when I was 21.
Wow. My goodness. So that's a DUI.
You got an
fourth
owie?
one.
What is an owie?
Yeah, that's a DUI, Mr. President. And you got your fourth one when you were 21?
Yes, and I haven't been arrested since then. I've had to be in jail a lot. So
How long have you spent in jail?
8 months, then like 2 months, then like another 2 months, 1 month, probably about 2 years total.
Wow.
What's the most unique name of a person that you met in prison?
Country boy.
Country boy. Huh. The most interesting name of a guy that I've ever met that's been in prison was Aloe Me. No, I'm just kidding. It's old Triple C over there. You know what I'm saying, homie? Come on, my guy.
Dude,
My guy.
so you told us already that you just drank a shitload just because you're about to go on stage. So do you still drink and drive, or do you?
No, I got my DD, so my fiance is the DD.
Oh, cool.
Oh, she's a lucky girl.
Oh,
She has double D's.
no, she don't have double D's. I wish.
Oh.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, no, you didn't.
Maybe she'll have twins.
I actually am like
You actually are what?
genetically or whatever. I'm supposed to have twins.
Really?
Yeah, it skipped a generation. So
Welcome.
now,
Wow, you're like a Mexican X-Men or something. That's strange. Never heard of it.
All right. Well, Jesse, congratulations. Your first time ever. I would recommend this. You know, this is my little prescription for you is next time you try this, and I think you should try it again because I think there's something in there that wants to try this and do this. My advice would be try going up sober once.
Yeah.
It's only 60 seconds. You'll survive it.
I used to do that, Tony, and
I don't think I could. Honestly.
But why? Why don't you think you could?
It's super nerve-wracking. I'm about to shit my pants right now.
Right, but you've never tried it sober, so how the fuck do you know anything? You also thought, obviously, that driving was so scary that you had to drink before doing it at one point in your life. Maybe if you tried it, maybe you'd find that it goes a little bit better and people don't throw you in fucking prison. There he goes, Jesse Garrett, everyone. Jesse Garrett.
You know, I like maybe the first 30 times I used to do the same thing. I got as drunk as I could before I went on stage because I was so scared.
Yeah.
Like my nerves.
Right. No, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that I do not believe in it. I think that there's about maybe 2, 3. I can name 2 out of working and staying late at the Comedy Store pretty much every night of my life for 12 years. I can name 2 comedians that can really drink and absolutely kill on stage, and they are Doug Stanhope and Ron White.
Yeah.
I think that is the list. And there's a lot of comedians that drink, and I've seen just about everybody drink too much before their sets, except for those 2 guys. Yeah. Ron White, I've seen pretty close to being too drunk.
Oh, yeah, no.
He just walks the line like he's taking a DUI test of being just a little bit too drunk. He gets us all too drunk when he's a guest on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
It's got that Don, it's number 1 tequila. What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Maybe we'll try the magic touch. Try to get a lady up here for the first time tonight, huh?
Try to find a lady in that bucket.
Let's try it. Let's just give
Is
it
there a lady
shot.
that signed up
Hold on.
tonight?
Wait. Let's not do that. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for what appears to be your final comedian of the night? All right, put your hands together for Justin Heaps, everyone. Justin. Here comes Justin Heaps. What the fuck is this guy doing? Hold on, wait a second. Hey, wait. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Come here. Let me see your ID. So you're not Justin Heaps. That's exactly what I
Get
thought.
the fuck off
hell
stage,
this
dude.
stage. This is a live show, dude. It'll never work, people. It will never, ever work for you. Here he is, Justin Heaps, everyone. Hold on, wait. You know what? Let's give him a good reset. First of all, boo that guy. Let's get it out of our fucking systems. I don't understand how fans of this show
I know.
even have the balls to like
Kick him out right now.
Anyway, how about one more time, good and loud, for Justin Heaps, everybody.
All right, so a couple years ago, I needed to go to the doctor. Hadn't been in a while, so I was asking some friends, you know, hey, do you got a good doctor you recommend? So a friend of mine recommended a doctor. Took her advice, went to the doctor, walked in. I didn't realize I'd asked for a full physical. So I go in, and the doctor walks in. He's got a long, white coat and some fucked up shoes, some shit I'd never seen in my life. Purple, something a 65-year-old man should not be wearing, that's for sure. So he tells me to turn my head and cough per the usual checkup. In the middle of that, he asked me, have I found God at that point, or Jesus? I sure the fuck did. I wasn't going to lie to him about that. So we keep going. And I've been to church a few times in my life, Presbyterian, Catholic, Lutheran, whatever. I'm not a real religious guy. But when he told me to drop my drawers and put my elbows on the table, I was as Catholic as anybody else in the fucking world, for sure. So.
Hell yeah, Justin Heaps. Come on. First time ever doing stand-up?
First time ever.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Wow. That is incredible. And that was a joke about visiting the doctor.
It was.
Hell yeah.
So what took you so long to get on stage that you had that dumbass come on stage?
Yeah, what happened? Were you still getting your checkup done?
I was bent over, yes.
Oh, you son of a bitch. What took you so long to get on the stage?
I didn't think I could get through the front row, so I'm not a...
Where were you at?
Right back over here.
Oh,
The
fuck
lady
yeah.
with the phone.
Dude, I can't believe your excuses. Aloe Means made it up here through this fucking running right through old racist legs to get on this stage. And you're coming up with excuses.
They have to let him through, though. They have to let him through just out of a courtesy.
Welcome.
Of course. So,
How are
Justin,
you?
tell us more about you. What are some interesting things about you? What do you do?
I work as a purchase...
Oh, she'll get it.
Like I give a fuck. I'm sorry.
You're good. We love Miss Aquarius. She'll be fun. She's been having some computer problems, which I think happens to the best of us. There she is.
Hi, Miss Aquarius. How are you today? How are you? I'm good. How are you, Rabbi?
Living the dream, Miss Aquarius. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Awesome. Amazing.
That's what I like to hear. How is work?
It was amazing. Glad it's over. 2 more days.
2 more days is right. Have you been practicing your bowling at all?
No, because I don't get chance to. I be working.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy there on the weekend. I would have to do it on Friday when I be waiting to do my physical therapy. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I can call it on lunch. Yeah, I do. I surely can. I can do it on lunchtime.
There you go.
Hey, yeah.
You're gonna be really
Yeah,
good.
y'all must be getting good.
We're not as good as you are.
I ain't good. You are good because you done hit 100. Don't do that.
I got fortunate one
I
game.
was muscling up. Yeah, I was muscling up. I gotta play Scrabble, House Scrabble. Who won? Who's winning? You or Rabbi? Who's winning in Scrabble? Who do you think is winning? Not me.
I've won 40 games in a row, Miss Aquarius. I've never lost to someone in here. But that doesn't mean that I'm not ready to lose. It's gonna happen any one of these days. Exactly. Exactly. We've got 21 tiles to go, so we're almost done. You take your time.
Yeah.
Nice, that was good. Watch. Good one.
Here we go.
Alrighty. We'll be done in like 1 minute.
Hey, no worries, no worries.
Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. I'm about to send you an invite. You ready?
Let me get on. Let me get on. Okay, I'm ready.
Excellent.
Okay. Here we go.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
8. That's 8 right off the bat. Oh, that's Audie. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's she went first. Damn it. That's why I told you it was no Aquarius. What'd you say? You know what I am.
See, that's how you can see that it's luck. Most half the time it doesn't even. It's way off.
That's okay. I want Addie to win anyway.
Oh, I see how it is. You got favorites. You got favorites. I see how it is, Miss Aquarius. No, it's okay. I know you do.
I gotta get you too.
I want everybody to win as
You
well.
can always win. You can win. I want you to win too. Y'all just beat me. Beat me.
You are so sweet.
I know you are just the kindest person.
Yeah, just beat me, okay? Yeah. Oh, man. There go that baby again, Addie. Knock her down.
Get it. Get it. Got a split.
Yeah.
That's not a good. That's a tough split. I'll get 1.
But you're not fun now. Come on, baby.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, that was unfortunate. That was close.
That was Addie.
Oh, that was Audie. I'm so used to you being the red ball. Audie, that was very close. Miss Aquarius, is that lady still clearing her throat?
Yeah. They get away from me. You too, sir. Both of y'all. I don't need them. There's a guy too, Rabbi. There's a guy that keep coughing.
Get it. Oh, man, I am so bad at those ones.
I don't think they like seeing us here, Rabbi.
Well, We're here to stay, so they better find a new bowling lane.
They got good humor. Try.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, perfect.
Now y'all want to clap. Don't be clapping when y'all cheer your throat. Now they're clapping at everything. Come on, now.
Miss Aquarius, when we first started playing, like, I don't know why, but my sound doesn't work for this game. So when we first started playing, and you were like, "Quit clearing your throat," I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, I did yesterday. They need to stop clearing their throat.
I know, but I'm thinking like, "Oh, did I clear my throat?" And she's like that mad at me about it.
No, I was talking to the people in the game.
I know. I
I'm
got
just
you.
being humorous.
Oh, I know. Oh, I love Miss Aquarius. You are precious. You are being humorous. That's absolutely right.
Thank you. Look. See, they keep breathing down my neck. Stop breathing on my neck, people. I can't concentrate.
There we go.
Breathing on my neck. Adi, get your people.
I don't know them, Miss Aquarius. I turned them down.
Keep them.
I put my earplugs in.
Okay, well tell them people leave me alone, okay?
I just gave them the middle finger. I hope it works, but there's a lot of them in here.
Bingo, bingo, bongo. Got it. Yes, I did.
You're getting good. You're an Adi.
I have to be good. I've got good competition.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. This is a difficult split.
Yes, it is.
Like I say. Nope, I'm not getting it. It's okay. I see what she means. You try to put your finger and go there, it goes the other way. Go, 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 go. You got this, Adi. Yay, Adi. Go, Rabbi.
I'm ready. Come on.
Go.
Tough split. Tough split. Boo.
What is going on with me? In here. Nope. It's okay. Go Adi.
Oh, look at that. That's a tough split. Another tough split. Get it.
Yay. We got tied up. Break this tie. Come on, Adi.
Oh, I've got the toughest split in the game. Terrible. Terrible. Get that spare, Mr. Paris.
She's beating you now.
No, don't say that, because you're going to beat me.
As they say, it ain't over until it's over.
Right. Yeah. Go.
That was
Go,
good.
Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi.
There we go.
Yeah.
I wish I could control it.
Okay. Come on, Annie. Uh-oh. Good job, girl. Get in there.
Get it. Oh, it was almost a really good split. Got it. Get it.
All right. And 2 more games. Come on, Annie. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. We're all tied up.
Come on, Annie. Good job. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, come on. No.
Yeah, stop.
No, not what I wanted. My streak is about done.
Come on, lady. Leave me alone. Hello, Addie. Go, Addie, go. Go, Addie, go. Oh, Rabbi.
Nice work.
It's right. Go, Rabbi, go.
Ooh.
Go, Rabbi.
Get it. Oh, boo. I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh.
Missed that. Come on, Addie. Go, Addie. Okay. Two. Come on. You got this. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. Go, Rabbi.
Ooh. My streak is done. Get it. Got it.
Yay!
Still alive. 3 in a row.
Good. Okay. One more. Do one more. This person. Come on, hon. How old is that? You too, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, what a bad shot. Bad shot.
Come on, Addie.
Oh, what a good strike.
Come on, Rabbi.
Not. My streak is coming to an end, folks.
You stop that.
All good things must come to an end.
But just stop that. Stop getting up.
Hey, what's a turkey in bowling?
3 strikes in a row. Oh, nice spare. Oh, Miss Aquarius, what a good score.
Come on, Addie. Thank you, Rabbi. Come on. Come, come, come. Mhm. Come on, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi.
There we go.
Okay, there you go. There you go. You got this. See? Come on. You got it.
Nice strike, Miss Aquarius.
Come on, Ashley. Thank you. Come on, man. Good spare. Come on, Rabbi.
Nice spare. Oh. Get it.
Good job. Huh. That is a baby. You definitely can get me. You definitely can get me.
69. That's a good
Yeah,
score.
but you got it. Got to do, come on. Got this. Good job.
Nice spare. She can get you. Come on, Audie. That looks good. You guys tied.
Come on, Rabbi.
No, not my round. I'm not good at these ones. I told you. You got me. You both won.
Yeah,
Good job.
You got beat twice at the same time. You can look at it like that.
That's how I do. That's how I do look at it. I look at it as you guys combine powers to beat me. Are you playing another one, Miss Aquarius?
I play one more. I'm going to bed.
All right.
That's it. One more. Let's go.
You got that win though. That's. You were right, Miss Aquarius. Everybody won.
We shared that win.
That's all right. Everybody. The win's a win.
Right. Good. Yeah. We both won. I'm happy. Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Come on, Rabbi.
I am. I'm going as fast as I can, Miss Aquarius.
No, they're saying it like they're saying go.
I gotcha. I gotcha. When you say, there you go. There you go.
Get it, Rabbi. Got it. Yay, come on. Got this. You too, Rabbi.
Oh, come on. Knock that back one down.
I know, right? You know you do that. You do. Knock it down.
That was good. Get it. You got it. Nice spare.
Thank you, thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Not good. Not good. Oh, not good.
Okay, you did it. Come on. Come on, Abby.
Good spare. Good spare.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this, Rabbi. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
You got this.
That's good, Miss Aquarius.
Knock that one down.
You get that last one.
You can knock that one down.
Oh, that's Audie. You get that last one. All right, Miss Aquarius. It's on you. Nice and slow. Get it.
Yeah, I got it. Come on.
No. That wasn't good.
Tied up. All right.
My app is frozen. I got it.
Good there. Let's go.
Thank you. Final frame.
Come on. Rabbi. Oh, we on the fifth thing. Oh, I didn't know that.
Get this split. Miss Aquarius takes the lead. Gets a nice 2.
Right, you can get this stuff. You can get it. Come on.
Uh-oh. Okay, I got you.
See? You got this. Good job. Good job. Yay.
There we
All
go.
right, y'all.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Well, we hope you have sweet dreams. And we'll talk to you in the morning.
So see y'all in the morning. Good night.
Good night.
Come on, Miss Aquarius. Have good day. Have a refreshing sleep. That's all I know about you.
No problem. Y'all be good. Good night. You have a good night's sleep.
You as well.
Thank you.
Audie, you want to play Scrabble?
Okay.
Purchasing manager for a local warehouse.
Boring.
Yeah, boring as shit. I sit at a desk all day long.
What else, Justin? What else about you? What do you do for fun? You ever hunt, fish? What?
I like fishing. I like fishing, fucking, and drinking.
Wow, fishing, fucking, and drinking. You ever fuck the fish?
Big mouth bass.
You remember that bass on
Yeah.
the wall?
Hell yeah.
You hold him by the whiskers.
I did.
Who do you fuck? You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long you been with her?
About 9 months.
Where'd you meet her at?
Football practice for our children.
Football practice for your children.
Wow, how did she play?
Hey.
She was the center, I was the quarterback.
So, wait a second. So you have a kid from another relationship?
Yes.
And how old's your kid?
Well, 12 and 13. I got a daughter and a son. They both play football.
They both play football?
Wow, so you don't only fish, you also catfish. That's nice.
My goodness. What position does the little girl play?
She was the kicker and the defensive back safety.
My goodness, you got to be careful with all the concussions, right?
She actually got a concussion.
Wow.
Last game of the year.
You
so-
should cut her out of that then,
Yeah,
right?
she's done.
Okay.
She's done.
Yeah, jeez, oh man, you don't want your 11-year-old daughter giving head already.
Whoa.
It's a weird concussion joke. Weird. I tried to shoehorn it in there. It didn't really come out clean. I can admit it.
There's an off chance she may have started last night, but that's an inside joke.
Oh my God! Really? Are you serious? Do you really think your daughter hooked up with a boy last night?
Possibly.
What makes you say that? Go ahead. Don't stop giving one-word answers and start fucking talking. All right?
So I stayed at my girlfriend's house last night. My daughter and her daughter slept on the couch. My son and her son, at apparently 3 o'clock in the morning, pulled mattresses out, laid on the floor next to them. My daughter and her son were very close this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. My goodness. Was there any blood on the mattress?
Oh God.
Do it.
Tony, come on.
I knew he was going to do it.
Tony.
There was blood on our mattress in the morning, but that's a different story.
It's just Cheerios on blood.
Wow. That
Cheerios
is,
and chocolate milk.
that is incredible. It's like fucking Neverland Ranch in your living room right now. Just
God.
11 and 12-year-olds just boning.
That's too young, man. That's
crazy.
I agree.
You know it's bad when Red Band is giving you fathering.
I know.
You and
And my kids are all floating around, you know?
oh my God. you and this girlfriend of yours with all your kids, you're like getting ready to make the whole fucking Lannister situation. You know that? Everybody's just fucking in your house. So there's an 11-year-old. How many kids does she have?
She's Mexican, so she's got 3.
3, and they're in the same.
What did I tell you, folks?
And it was your son and her daughter?
My daughter, her son.
Your daughter.
I don't really think anything happened.
Does your daughter have a cell phone? And what's the ringtone?
Oh my God. Red Band.
Red Band with another good one.
It's true. Justin, is there anything else that we might find interesting about you before moving on? Anything that's ever happened to you? Any weird? Your parents weird? Anything interesting?
Everybody's parents are weird.
Come on, Justin, you son of a bitch! Jesus.
So you know my mom?
What?
You know my mom?
What?
He said son of a bitch. He said
Yeah, that's stupid.
Justin, stop trying to make jokes and get to the good shit. Get to the good shit.
Ask me a question. I'll answer.
GTTS. Wait. Ask you a question, you'll answer it. Okay. Anything interesting about you that you think we need to cover before I let you go?
Probably not.
There he goes, Justin Heaps, everyone. I almost feel like the fake Justin Heaps would have answered questions about Justin's life better than him. What do you guys think? One more time, huh? I mean, come on.
Let's get a girl, though. Let's get a girl.
Should we really get a girl? Did any girls sign up tonight?
Oh, yeah. Did any girls sign up?
There's a few of them. Yeah, there's a couple of them out there. A couple of them raised their hand. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All right, so it won't be that person. It won't be Matt. It won't be Eric. It won't be... Yep, sorry. Okay, put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. The first female of the night, put your hands together for Stacy Robinson. Stacy! Oh, snap. Here she comes. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Stacy Robinson.
So I recently found out that I'm a mother. Thank you. After about a year of denial, I decided that I actually quite enjoy it, which means I'm probably doing something wrong. But isn't that our biggest fear as parents, is that we're going to fuck our kids up unintentionally? You know? Yeah, she knows what I'm talking about. Like, I don't care if you rob a bank. I just don't want to be blamed for it. Like, nobody wants their kids to be on the news being like, oh, I robbed a bank because my mom never told me no. Or, oh, I robbed a bank because my mom left me on the side of the Black Hills Mountains because my other siblings were more important. Apparently, this is how you rob a bank. And we're also, as parents, we feel pressure to constantly support our children, no matter what. Like, your other friends could be like, oh, my son, he's been a doctor for 6 years. And as me as the parent, I'd have to say, oh, where does he bank? Damn, that was good timing.
Yeah, you nailed it. Stacey Robinson. And here's to you, Stacey Robinson. Heck yeah. You ever do stand-up comedy before this?
That's my first time.
Wow, that's so cool. Congratulations. That's a really good set for a first-timer. Look at that. You're already on Kill Tony. You look like Wilma Flintstone. It's beautiful. It's incredible. It's because of the necklace.
Oh,
you know who Wilma is?
I'll take it. Yeah.
All right, very good. You ever drive a car with your bare feet before?
What?
Nothing. So Stacey, first time doing stand-up. How old's your kid?
She just turned a year in March.
Turned a year. And I missed the beginning part, some technical difficulties. You said that you just found out you're a mom, and then you said what? Right
It's not technical difficulties. I've just never held a mic before.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You never karaoke?
No, actually, I karaoke'd once, and the other bitch that was with me turned my mic off.
She turned it off?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what were you singing?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Really? You want to try it? You want to try it right now? You want to sing a few lines for us? Yeah, but before you do this, let me just say, because we're going to stall for time so we can get you the background. You know the words already?
Oh, hell yeah.
And you already have AIDS?
Not full-blown AIDS.
Not full-blown. Heck yeah. We know it's not full-blown. You won't even put a mic next to your mouth. So here we go. We're getting her redemption on that bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing us home tonight. Well, I think this is the part where there's background vocals. Unless that's you, in which case, that's just scary.
I can't.
No, I would say keep it going. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it's about to happen right here. Right after C. You ready?
For you bitch, Adrian.
If it keeps singing along, I'm going to kill myself. That's you.
Poor boy, I need no sympathy, because I'm easy come, easy.
You're good at the background parts. Here we go.
Anywhere the wind blows doesn't really matter to me.
Come on, Omaha, sing it along with us. Hell yeah, I fucking like this. Is this the bitch that unplugged the mic before?
Mama, just
oh
killed
fuck
a
yeah!
man.
Look at this thick little nerd. I like your
Put a
style.
gun
Man.
against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead.
Come on, everybody in this venue. We're singing this to end the episode.
Just begun. Now he's gone and thrown it all away.
Mama, ooh, when the wind
blows
to make you cry. Found my back again, this time tomorrow. Carry on, carry on. Nothing really matters.
Come on, you gotta fucking let it rip on this, Stacey Robinson. All right, we're bringing it home. Closer to your mouth and louder.
My time has come.
Yeah, there you go.
Send shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind in pain.
Omaha, I fucking mean it. Sing this shit.
Sometimes
Unbelievable. Hold on a second. We lost the Stacy Robinson.
I'm just a rich boy. Everybody loves me.
We're gonna hit this last part, and we're gonna fucking get out of here like champions. Are you ready? Wait a second. We fucked it up. We went too far. I went too far. We went too far. All right. Oh, here we go. Yes, back up. It doesn't have words anymore. Oh, here we go. Nothing really matters. Coming up.
Nothing really matters.
Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters.
Kill Tony! Omaha! We did it! We love you! There's nowhere I rather would have spent my birthday. Other than the 38 cities in which I'd rather spend my birthday. But we did it with you this year. One more time for Stacy Robinson. She did it. We have the #1 comedy album in the world right now. Believe it or not, belongs to that man right there, Jeremiah Watkins. Donald motherfucking Trump. Woo-wee! How about another hand for the great and powerful Brian Redband? We did it. Make sure you go download the new Reagan Watkins album. Follow Jeremiah on everything social media, Jeremiah Stand Up and Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. The album is out now. It's available everywhere. Jeremiah or ReaganandWatkins.com. Anything else?
Yes, my next guest on Jeremiah Wonders is Pete Holmes.
Yes.
Check that out.
Listen to Jeremiah Wonders.
And based on popular demand, we'll be doing more roadcasts of Jeremiah Wonders as well with Tony Hinchcliffe, Redband, and Joel Minez on the road. So there you go.
Absolutely. That's Jeremiah, a.k.a. President Donald Trump. And we did it, Omaha. We are going to be... Real quick, we're going to be selling posters and pins and new albums right after the show. If you could do us all a favor and consolidate it to one long line instead of all smashing up against us at once, and then we don't get through it at all. Just make a line. Sure, Mr. President.
I know you might be upset for me for doing this, but I think we should all sing Tony Hinchcliffe Happy Birthday
No,
right now.
no way. No, come on. That's crazy. You guys are... No. These are... All right. Okay. No.
Happy birthday to you. You live this.
You son of a bitches.
Like a monkey.
Fuck you.
And you are one too.
Thank you, Omaha. I love you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Woolies in Des Moines, Iowa. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Des Moines, Iowa, make some fucking noise. We have arrived. Brian Redban is here. What's up, guys?
For our first ever show in Des Moines, Iowa. How exciting is this, huh?
Yeah.
It's a very exciting time. We're in the middle of a big summer tour, and it's chaos, man. This is exciting to be here, Brian.
Yeah, we have had a great weekend. Tony's birthday was yesterday. We went hard.
I'm an old man, but I'm still one of the top young rising comedians in the world. The fun continues. We fly back to Los Angeles so that we don't miss a home date tomorrow with Jeff Ross. It's going to be a lot of fun. Then we're back on the road on Tuesday, Appleton, Wisconsin, then Milwaukee, which is Milwaukee needs to catch up. Chicago's almost sold out. Madison, I think, might be close. Minneapolis is sold out. Poughkeepsie, New York, and then another show added Thursday, June 20th, New York, New York at the Gramercy Theater. A lot of fun things happening. Of course, the great Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't make it in the flesh here tonight. However, he did make an amazing Kill Tony print for this exact summer tour with all the dates on it, and Woolies for this leg of the tour is on it. So if you want, we'll be signing posters, and the new Reagan and Watkins album is going to be for sale out front, the #1 comedy album in the world right now, according to iTunes. And Redman, you have
I have some Death Squad pins. They glow in the dark. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. So we'll sign those, take pictures with you, whatever, after the show. Of course, as with all these road episodes, we never have a guest with us. However, we do have a band on this show. The great band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, is one of my favorite people in all of comedy. On this show, every single episode, the band commits to being different characters, or maybe it's the return of one of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character. Last night in Nebraska, we had Donald Trump for only the third time
that was a
ever.
lot of fun.
Sometimes it's a brand new character that becomes an instant legend. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorites. Let's see what happens tonight. A lot of Watkins family here, Iowa based. So this, just like Kansas, I think is a special episode for him. He's at the top of the charts on comedy iTunes right now, and he's here for you, Des Moines, Iowa. It's the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes. Whoa! It's Jack the Ripper! Wow! How exciting is this? One of the most instantly famous of all time Kill Tony Band characters. It's Jack the Ripper. How you doing, Jack?
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Wow. My goodness. I mean, this is so wild. I never would have guessed such an interesting, complex character, a serial killer from what I believe is the early 1800s or 1900s, is here with us in Des Moines, Iowa, of all places.
That's right.
Such body on his hair. Look at that.
Yeah.
Really healthy hair.
Quite the character. My goodness. It's like if there was a female Slash or something like that. But I'm excited to have you here.
Dash the Ripper.
I'm excited that you're here. We have Jack the Ripper, Brian Redban, and a bucket of destiny, everyone. I'm going to tell you what. I was shocked at the amount of turnout for signups here tonight. A lot of people with balls here in Des Moines, Iowa. Over 3 sheets of filled completely with signups. I think that brings it about 70, 80 signups. So maybe odds be in your favor. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means that you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. And then we talk to you for a bit, find out more about what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, blazing saddle bear. Yeah. And it is definitely, as you could tell outside, Pride Week. There is vomit and cum everywhere outside of here.
Bear juice everywhere.
We were just stepping over hot loads to get into Woolies tonight. It is chaos out there. Just people fucking wrapped. I saw what? Shut the fuck up. I saw a mess. Guy with a fucking, forget it. I don't even want to bring it up. So we have it all figured out.
Stairs are right in the middle.
Stairs are right down the middle. You can't fuck that one up. Just walk right to the middle of the stage. You guys ready to start this thing? The first ever Des Moines, Iowa, Kill Tony, live at Woolies. Hey, it's Jack the Ripper.
I just killed someone.
Hey, that's crazy. Is that a broom handle you got there?
It's hard to travel with me cane.
I love it. Well, Jack the Ripper with a little bottle of Aquafina. Look at that. Wow, I mean. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Here we go. This is where anything can happen. Sometimes it's someone's first time. Sometimes it's a local comedy bet. Sometimes it's a hero. Sometimes. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when people bomb on this show? Wow. That's a 90-10 if I've ever seen it before.
That's strong.
All right, I pulled a name. Your first comedian getting us started tonight, so show him some love. Goes by the name of Ethan Fox. Here we go. Wow.
Oh, I feel like cook for it.
One more time for Ethan Fox, everyone.
How are we doing tonight, everybody? All right, so I just want to start out by welcoming Kill Tony to Iowa. Iowa, land of the free and home of the deep-fried butter on a stick. That's right, yep, that is actually something you can buy at our state fair, and people treat it like it's a goddamn delicacy. And I'm just sitting there like, for fuck's sakes, Martha, if you want to speed up the process of killing yourself, I'm pretty sure they sell tubs of lard at Sam's Club for half the price. Speaking of tubs of lard, anybody here ever had sex with, let's say, a larger person? All right, so that's what I like to refer to as a tubby double. Not only are you getting your rocks off, but you're also getting in your daily workout because God knows us fat people, we're not doing half the work. I think that might be it for me, Tony.
All right, he's getting out of here. Ethan Fox, everybody. Heck yeah. Covered some good topics there. So, Ethan, you talked about the fair?
Yep.
You go on Eastsiders night?
Sometimes. I don't make it a normal thing, but...
Whoa, wait, what?
Not Eastsiders.
Whoa, what? Did I just blow your minds with that type of reference? You guys didn't even fucking laugh. It was so good. Shock. All right, let's get back to little Jay Okerson up here. Talked about fucking a big girl. By the way, left hand in the pocket, khaki shorts.
Wow.
Still in the Midwest. It is continuing. This is a trend that we've noticed only on this Midwest tour. Kansas, Des Moines, and...
It's always the left pocket.
What was the... Omaha, Nebraska. You born and raised here in Des Moines?
I am, yep.
Yeah. And Ethan, you talked about having sex with a larger woman. Are you the larger woman that you have sex with?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes I am.
You have sex a lot?
I don't, actually.
No.
Unfortunately not.
No. When's the last time you had sex?
It's actually been a good...
You still have some pubes on your chin. I'm surprised that...
I do. It's been a good 2.5 years, to be honest.
2.5 years. Why do you think that is? Why do you think it's taken you so long?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, The last chick that I was with, she kind of broke me in a way, and
Yeah.
it just hasn't been a
She
priority.
really was a big girl, huh?
She actually was one of the smaller ones, to be honest with you.
Wow, it's one of the smaller ones. Yeah, it's a lot easier to get your heart broken by a non-fat chick.
That is very true.
Fat chicks break your heart. You're like, whatever, you crazy lady, get out of here. Come on, I do better than you. But you probably can't do better than the girl that broke your heart, right?
Definitely not.
Now,
How'd she break you? What happened?
How long were you with her for?
It was a good 5-6 months.
Oh, wow, that's a long one. Really surprised you lasted that long. So how did it end? What did she do to you? She cheated on you?
She did, actually.
Wow, how did you find out?
I was actually good.
Did she do it right in front of you? Fuck you, Ethan.
No, I was actually good buddies with her brother, and that's how I ended up finding out. Was he?
Oh, she fucked her brother. Isn't that? We are in Des Moines, everybody. We have arrived.
Classic Des Moines.
The party has begun. The big brother told you, that's gotta hurt, huh? Hey, bro, sorry to tell you this. My sister's been fucking like wild.
That is.
Man, do you know who she cheated on you with?
Not personally, no.
Not personally, no. It's usually, they say, a gym trainer. So, and
I can see that.
So you would not know him.
Oh, no, definitely not. This body hasn't seen a gym or a barber in years.
Wow. Hell yeah, you son of a bitch. Ethan, what do you do for work?
What was that?
What do you do for work?
I actually am an assistant manager at Lids, one of the Lids stores here.
Wow, the hat store.
Sick.
You have anything? You have any of the Jack the Ripper special over there? The old.
I might be able to hook you up, Jack.
I think Jack might want to kill you.
It was me. I slept with his girlfriend.
Oh.
I gave her the Jack the Slipper. Hello, I'm Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
He said he never knew and he would never win it.
Wow. So Ethan, you're working at Lids. Is that like at a shopping mall?
Yep, over at it's one of the outdoor malls over in Altoona.
One of the outdoor malls. You look more like an outdoor mall kind of guy. I never really thought they'd let you indoors. So how long have you been doing that for?
A little close to under a year right now.
And this was your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is, yep.
Look at that. Ethan Fox's first time ever doing it. When you're not working at Lids, and with all the free time that you have, being eternally single, what do you like to do for fun? What are some fun facts about you, Ethan?
I'm really into music. I haven't worked on making any of my own yet, but I got a lot of buddies that make it, so just kind of listening to music.
How do you see fitting into music? Is there an instrument that you play or something like that?
I'm more of a singer myself.
Yeah, can you give us a little example of what...
Can I give you a little rap, Tony?
Sure, we love rap here, and you absolutely look like a great rapper. Let's do it.
And just so you guys know, this isn't my own stuff.
Okay, sure. It's a cover from Ethan Fox. Make some noise for him. Here he is.
I don't want to be the one to get him in the meter in the gut. I want to be the one to hit him with another minute cut up in the middle. I'm just get different in a minute when I said it. You remember that? Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
Sold! Wow. Look at you.
Yeah. And we have another winner. Jack the Ripper.
My goodness, that is auctioneer style rap if I've ever heard it. Wow.
Who was the artist that made that?
That's Tech 9.
Kansas City, local around here. I guess that's considered local if you consider where we're from and what this part of the country is. Wow. Ethan, well, man, congratulations. You had your first time on stage tonight. You got to rap a little bit, and we found out all about you. Have fun out there, dude. Is this something you see yourself doing more often?
I would love to, yeah. I mean,
you ever think about shaving that fucking? Is there like a massive scar or a burn mark or something? Do you chin?
In high school, I had this all the way up as sideburns, and I realized about a year or two ago that looked absolutely awful.
So now you just like the ball sack look.
Right. So you stuck with that.
So you went from absolutely awful to slightly less awful.
Exactly.
Wow. Well, Ethan, I would say fucking try something else, like look-wise. and get out there and get your confidence back. Don't let that little dirty horse steal your heart from you.
Hell yeah, thank you.
All right, it was only 6 months. You should be over this by now. Use this as a starting date for a whole new outlook on life. If you can handle this, getting the show started, going up first on a show like this, you should be able to talk to any of these goddamn sixes here in Des Moines, Iowa. You know what I mean? There he goes, Ethan Fox, everybody. By the way, only the ugly girls don't think that joke's funny. So be careful. If you're not smiling at that, ladies, yikes. Then you probably look like Ethan Fox. There he goes.
What a great shirt he had on also.
Yes, he was rocking the Me Like Poop Fart shirt. Noteworthy.
ShopSquad.tv.
Wow, this is interesting. This is a guy that was just pulled out of the bucket in Kansas City. He came last night to Omaha, signed up again, did not get pulled out, but he came to Des Moines, Iowa, and he just got lucky again. This is a guy that's been on the show, I think, a grand total of 3 times. Once he traveled to Nashville, drove to Nashville, didn't get up. Traveled to Houston, didn't get up. So here he is. Trey Thompson, everyone. Come on. Here he is.
I'm friends with this girl who had sex with this guy who spit in her mouth. She loved it so much, she wanted to date the guy after. I was hanging out with her, and she was confused. She was like, Trey, can friends casually have sex with each other? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And then I stopped talking to save all the saliva that I had in my mouth for the onslaught that I was going to give this poor girl. She was like, no, the guy that I want to be with doesn't want to be with me, but he still wants to casually have sex and be friends. I was like, you should chalk that up as a win. He spit in your mouth. I'm surprised he even wants to see you in public anymore. You put it this way. Have you ever wiped twice with the same piece of toilet paper? She threw me a curveball. She was like, actually, Trey, I wipe, fold, and then wipe again. This saves toilet paper. I was so disgusted with this bitch, I spit in her face. And that's how I met my wife.
Oh, so stupid. Trey Thompson, everybody. Wow, what song was that?
Slipknot, Duality.
Hey, Slipknot on the solo saxophone. Not easy to do, Jack the Ripper.
It's hard to play Slipknot on saxophone.
Trey is here. Again, you just got up and we just made fun of you a lot in Kansas, but I will say you get uglier every time I see you. It's incredible. Trey is, for those of you wondering in the audience, he is a young man, even though he looks like the lesbian Statue of Liberty.
Yo, what's up, Frosty? How you living, pimp? Are you feeling any better?
Yeah.
All right. How are the antibiotics going? Okay. Have you not smoked in a few days?
Not exactly, no.
All right, well, it happens. That's all right. We're just watching some stand-up comedy, enjoying life. It's got to be really early there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. 9:20, 9:30 a.m.
Oh, that's not that early. What time is it here? It's only 8. So we're like 12 hours apart. Okay.
Yeah, essentially.
Interesting.
12 hours behind, so when it's morning here, it should be night there.
Yeah, so it's like 9 o'clock in the morning for you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that makes it easier to judge. Okay, very cool. What's on your agenda for today?
Running so far, just gonna have a boss. I'll see you in a bit. I don't know if you'll be able to do it, but see you.
I'll be up, dude. Take care.
It is incredible. You look like you look like the Chewbacca of softball players.
He looks like an animated ball of lint in a vacuum cleaner commercial.
Look at yourself. You look like all the women on The View smashed together. It's just crazy. Like, how do you look like that, Trey? Do you have any explanation? Look at this audience and tell them why you look the way you look.
I don't have an answer.
You're 6'5"?
8.
6'8". You're how old?
26.
26 years old. How much do you weigh?
280.
280. Look at you.
And
Look
how
at
many
yourself.
days left do you have to live?
Is your family all really big, or?
My mom's 5'10" and my dad's 6'1". My brothers
Wow.
are 6'3" and 6'4".
Wow, man, my goodness, that's crazy. You do anything where your height gives you an advantage? You play basketball, or
I tried out for the freshman basketball team and didn't make it.
you didn't make basketball? You must be bad at everything. And you're 6'8". How were you close to that height then?
I stopped growing at 15, so I was 6'8".
You were 6'8" as a freshman, and you didn't
Wow.
make the fucking
How the
basketball
fuck?
team. Like, do you realize how worthless you are?
Did you try the women's basketball? Maybe you could have snuck your way in there.
Yeah, you could probably still get in the WNBA. Trey, what do you do for fun? Well, like, what are some hobbies of yours? What about you?
I play video games. I do comedy.
You play video games. You do comedy. Wow, how fucking exciting you are, Trey. Now you drove here today straight from Omaha. Yes, we saw you last night. How was that? Did you have a smooth drive? Did you stop anywhere? Stop off at like a Taco John's or anything like that?
Taco John.
Stop off at like a Come and Go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of Come and Go fans out there. It's like a.
That's what I do with the ladies. Come and go.
Jack, you dirty boy, you. You just went straight through?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. And did you come solo?
No, I got our teacher with me.
Oh, the art teacher.
Yeah,
Yes,
met
we
her last
found out
night.
about the art teacher that he's dating a couple nights ago in Kansas. How's that going?
Good.
Good? Did you drive or did she drive?
I drove.
Yeah? Did she accidentally maybe
Finger paint
fall
you?
asleep on your wiener?
No, not yet.
No.
What kind of car do you drive? Do you drive like a?
I drive a Ford Focus. She drives a Ford Focus.
Wow,
Her
what
car
a
is
fucking nerd couple you guys are. Just bottom of the barrel, double focus.
I expect that from an art teacher, but not from you.
You ever put your two focuses together and pretend like you just have one Ford Taurus? Probably not. Trey, fun minute, man. Anything else that you want to say before you head back to obscurity? It's been a fun 3-day run.
Interesting fact about me, I came with no hands when I was high on mushrooms.
Really? You came with no hands when you were high on mushrooms?
Did you hump something? What?
No, I was on mushrooms, and Ari Shafir says to jerk off on mushrooms, so I did, and it wasn't, like, happening. So I got frustrated, and I stopped, and I was just looking at my boner, and then I came like a drop.
Pre-cum.
Yeah. Oh, I have no idea. I was.
Can I
really
tell you
fucked up.
something? If you come looking at a penis, even if it's your own, you're gay. That's my policy. So I'm glad. We found out through this set tonight that you're not actually a lesbian. You're a gay man. Congratulations, Trey. How about another hand for Trey Thompson, everyone? We love Trey. I discovered Trey when he was 21 years old. Came up to me after a show, and I told him to fucking keep doing stand-up. Now I sort of regret that. No, I'm kidding. How about one more time for Trey Thompson, everyone? All right. It's the only human being I even... Well, actually, no, there is one little special guest that we have coming up later, but... but we have a... let's meet someone new again. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jeff Lynch, everyone. Here we go. Jeff Lynch. It's going to be coming any second here. Here he comes. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Jeff Lynch, everybody.
I was talking to my fat friend recently. He told me that he had athlete's foot. I had to break it to him. I was like, man, you're not an athlete, dude. Well, you got his fat guy foot. Like, you get athlete's foot from, like, doing athletics, not from, like, forgetting to wear your socks at the airport security line. Like, I got athlete's foot when I was in Vietnam, and I'm not an athlete either, man. I got communism foot. Like, everybody's got. I think they all got athlete's foot over there. But in a different communist country, I stepped in a pile of shit, and I realized that it's a pile of human shit, and that was China. But, you know, San Francisco, you can step in piles of human shit too, but you have apps for that. So that's really like the real difference between capitalism and communism, is we have apps so you don't step in human shit. But whatever, that's all I got.
Wow, Jeff Lynch. Hell yeah. How's it going, buddy? Grab that microphone. Heck yeah. Look at this. World traveler Jeff Lynch, huh? My goodness, you look like you've never left Des Moines once in your entire life. Yeah. You look like the Bounty Boy.
I look like a Des Moines guy?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, you just look like a plain old boring ass white guy. What do you think you look like?
I don't know, man. I don't
know.
He looks like young Charles Darwin.
Oh, yes, young Charles Darwin reference. That's a way to cause a ruckus in the audience.
That's a hip reference, isn't it?
Topical. No, I think you look like a mediocre, untalented Conor McGregor. Like if he wasn't good at anything, if he could barely speak, if he could barely get a thought out. First time doing stand-up, correct, Jeff?
I've done it like 10 times, but I'm not.
Wow.
What? Hey, I'm not trying to do this. Like, it's just something fun.
Yeah,
I tried to do it 10 times though. That's more than once.
I'm not trying to get paid.
All right, you just like bombing. You're like a terrorist. Yeah. I get it, Jeff the Terrorist Lynch. I would say own it. Put it in the name. The bomb artist, Jeff Lynch.
I do like his last name, though.
Whoa, he's a serial killer, Jack the Ripper. Everybody, come on.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Jeff, what do you do for work?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing? I know it's not comedy.
Yeah, no kidding. Just loan documents. Work for a big bank.
Oh, okay.
Talking to the mic a little bit more.
Working for a big bank, Jeff. How long have you been doing that for?
2 years.
3 years. What do you like to do for fun? What makes you different than everybody else?
I do Muay Thai, and I make my own pickles and hot sauce.
Oh, wow.
Pickles
Look
and
at
hot
that. Muay Thai.
Did you bring any pickles or hot sauce with you tonight?
No.
Yeah.
Wow. So all these world travels, you get, you save your money from working at the bank, and then you go visit places. Why Vietnam?
Well, my wife and I worked in Korea teaching English. So then we got an opportunity to go.
Got to really talk into the tip of that microphone, yeah.
First time.
Well,
But
11th time, actually.
Yeah.
But
yeah, but we taught English in Korea. So then we got to go to China, Taiwan, Japan, Vietnam. It was awesome.
Oh, cool. So you teach English, too. Do you get paid to do that, or just...
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, that's fun.
What actually did you talk about? I could not follow what you were saying.
It was really bad. I don't want him to repeat it again. It had something to do
Sorry,
with
man.
stepping in poop. Everybody has athlete's foot. Capitalism and communism. It was just like all anti-funny stuff. It was like the opposite of. It's really the opposite of comedy. One of the absolute most silent sets I've ever heard in the history of this show. It was almost mind-boggling. Jeff, did the other 10 go better?
What'd you say?
Did the other 10 sets before this go better?
Not really.
Not about the same, right? Exactly. You could get the reaction you got here tonight alone at your place. Just run it by your wife. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe your wife's laughing at these things. Does she laugh a lot?
I don't know, sometimes.
All right. What does she do?
My wife's a graphic designer.
Graphic designer.
Yeah.
Jack the Ripper.
I'm about to kill this guy because he keeps dropping the mic slowly.
Yeah.
Making me angry.
Every time he answers a question, he slowly just starts.
Puts it in his beard.
All right. So, Jeff, is there, you know what I mean? Like, you have a weird family or something like that? Parents still together? Everything's normal childhood?
Yeah, what's it like to be the son of Mumford? There's a hip reference for ya.
There you go.
Pretty normal upbringing. My dad was a cop, but that's probably the most weird thing.
Your dad was a cop.
Yeah.
He's not a cop anymore. He's
He's
retired.
retired. He's a sheriff of our county.
Oh, very cool. Where's that at? Where are you from?
Charles City, Iowa, way up north.
Way up north. What's the population about?
8,000 people.
8,000 people. My God, you might be one of the best comedians in Charles City, Iowa.
Hopefully, man.
What did that microphone cable do to you? Like, why?
What's happening? 11th time doing comedy, and he's already ready to hang himself like one of the greats. At least you're doing something like a great comic, Jeff.
That would be his first confirmed kill.
My goodness, what's something that we would be interested to know about? You have any fun hobbies or anything? I mean, you travel the world. But there must be something about you, something that you do, right, for fun?
For fun? I mean,
what makes you happy?
Like normal people stuff. I don't know. Just like watching movies and hanging out with my friends. And
yeah, what do you and your friends tend to do? You guys have a favorite thing that you like to do? Like Jeremiah and I like to play pool.
Like go hiking and biking.
Hiking and biking. Man, wow.
Pretty boring guy, I guess.
No, I mean, maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
sort of. Like,
Yeah.
definitely. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
100%.
Yeah.
Wow, Jeff, I don't think I've ever had this much trouble with an interview before. Wow, it's almost mind-boggling.
What did you, as you said your father was a cop, did he ever bust you for anything?
Yeah, I got busted like a week ago.
Jeff, you have to talk into
Sorry,
the
man.
fucking microphone, man. What is happening here?
What did your dad do when he caught you with the marijuana?
I did like the...
They're speaking in a mic or I might slit your dick!
Eat the fucking mic. Put the mic in your fucking mouth if you
Put
have
it
to,
in the
Jeff.
beard like a bird in the bush!
He did like the... He like planned it out, I think. He's in the garage. I came out and he like took the bags and unraveled it, had the weed in there. It was really lame. I don't know.
All right. Jeff, I don't know what you thought was going to happen here tonight.
I came for the show. I don't really...
No, it's okay. Jeez, don't make me feel bad. My God, I know you came for the show, but you also signed up.
You don't have to sign up to see the
It's
show.
not mandatory. You know that, right? You could have just came and watched people do exactly what you just did. And you could have enjoyed it. You could have been like, man, glad I didn't sign up. But instead, you're the guy that did sign up, and you're going to be like, oh, yikes. But you did it, you know? I mean, what can I say? At least you had the courage to come up here with basically nothing. And then during the interview part, basically give us nothing to work with. And that, my friend, I've really never seen anyone with that much swagger to really just go, I don't see what the problem is. I'm boring and I don't have shit to talk about. But it's like, it's okay. I mean, it's like showing up to like a music showcase with no instruments or practice or really anything. But you know what? There you go. But you did it. Jeff Lynch, everyone.
Hey, can I ask one question?
No.
Is that always that small?
What? On the road it is. There he goes, Jeff Lynch, everyone. You guys want to boo him? Boo him. Boo this man. Go ahead.
Oh, that was annoying.
Yeah, I mean, at least if you're gonna suck, just at least talking to the microphone, people. I mean, my God, it's like so fucking simple.
Please don't sign up if you really don't have anything. You know, like just sit and watch.
I mean, there's so many people that have practiced nervously. They're shaking right now. I heard some people tell me that they sweat every time my hand goes into the bucket. And then you have this guy that just doesn't give a shit about shit over here. Oh, who cares? Wow, okay. You know what? I'm going to actually save this for later, but this guy has a little bit of a
That's a
magic
surprise.
touch. Yeah, that's the one surprise. That's the one other guy that I know. Look at that. He signed up. Oh, this is exciting. Look at that. One-word name, Sharpie marker, all the magical components here. Put your hands together for Gorilla. Gorilla. I think this whole thing's about to pick up. Here he is. Come on, everyone. Put your hands together for Gorilla.
Yeah, I know what you're wondering. Why the mask? Well, it's because I'm a pilot, and, I want to keep things a little bit anonymous for myself. And I became a pilot because, I was afraid of dying alone. But you guys ever heard of the Mile High Club? Anyone? It's where you do it on the plane. So you know what it's called when the pilot's masturbating on the plane? It's called a hijacking. Brings a whole new meaning to cockpit. Anyways, speaking of porn, just like incest porn's on the rise right now, and I don't personally see the appeal, but I think it's fine as long as they say no chromo. Anyways, planes are great and all, but they're like my second favorite mechanical vehicle. My first favorite would have to be a Segway. So coffee is great. I love it when the baristas are like kind of sad and depressed because it makes everything just a little more bitter.
Fuck yeah, gorilla, everybody! How everything has changed. I immediately love you so much more than the last guy. Normally I'm sort of like anti, I guess, mask. I think that's a thing. But you know what? You have a good reason, dude. You're protecting your career and you still wanted to try out some jokes, and I fucking love that. I respect the hell out of that. So that's true. You're a professional pilot?
Yeah, I'm a commercial pilot. I'm doing your dream job.
Say that again?
I'm doing your dream job.
Exactly, yes. I want to be a commercial pilot so badly. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. When's your next flight?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? Where are you going?
I'm just doing some survey flights right now.
Do you know where you're going tomorrow morning?
All over Illinois area.
Just circle flights. You're just like doing small jaunts.
No. I do survey work out here.
Serving?
Yeah, I take a bunch of pictures of various farmlands and stuff all day on that.
Surveying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Surveillance.
Serving. Got you. All right. Well, that's fucking cool. And you've been doing that for a couple years?
I'm just doing it for the summer right now.
How'd you learn how to fly?
My mom's a pilot as well. She flies 737s, and she's currently in training for 767s.
That is so fucking cool.
You just gave Tony a little boner down there.
Yes, exactly. I do it.
Is anybody else not impressed that a monkey is talking on stage right now?
Hey, man, it's bananas.
Jack, he's not really a monkey.
What do you mean he's not a monkey?
He's wearing a mask.
I have a question for you. So,
Sure,
if you know like the flight simulators and stuff like that, do you think if you got like really good at that, you'd be able to have any kind of chance to fly a plane?
I mean, yeah, anyone can really fly a plane if they.
Yeah, the guy, it actually happened. That guy that hijacked the plane in Seattle. That thing that happened that everybody knows about. That was from a flight simulator.
He didn't really do that well. He ended up dying, but
he meant to kill himself. Red Band. Wow. Anyway, let's talk about you, Gorilla. You have a girlfriend or anything?
No, I'm a single guy right now.
Yeah. Is it something that you think benefits you being a pilot? Like, do you get to meet people, or you just sort of keep landing at the same airport? It seems like, right?
Well, I'm based out of one area, but I go all over the place in Illinois. But no, I enjoy it. It's always fun to meet new people and go and experience new places.
Isn't it crazy that Gorilla is also the best-looking comedian that's been on stage here tonight? I mean, it's sort of crazy. That's how ugly these people are here. Is a guy in a gorilla mask is the most attractive gentleman. This is like Brad Pitt of Des Moines, Iowa. I love it. So, Gorilla, you've been single a while?
Yeah, about 6 months now.
Yeah. What happened 6 months ago? You cheated on the. All right, forget it.
Well, I found this guy's sister, brother, or whoever it was earlier.
Yeah. What happened? Were you in a relationship or?
Yeah, I was about 6 months into a relationship. She didn't cheat on me or anything. It just, I knew I was going to be moving for work, so I didn't want to string anyone along. I've been in a long distance relationship before, and it just didn't work out.
Right. What do you do when you're not flying planes? What any other hobbies or anything like that?
I actually rollerblade, Tony.
Whoa, really? Did you bring rollerblades with you?
I did actually bring rollerblades.
You have rollerblades here right now?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know what to make them do with them, but I don't know.
And the last guy got so offended when I asked him if he had hot sauce or pickles here. This guy's bloody rollerblades here.
Did you rollerblade here?
No, I was over in Iowa City earlier, and I just came here, and I had some time to spare, so I figured might as well have some fun.
I fucking love it. You ever rollerblade in your gorilla mask?
I do not rollerblade in the gorilla mask. I bought the mask just for this.
Wow, that is so fucking cool.
Is it hot under there?
It's a little sweaty. I'm not gonna lie.
How close are these rollerblades?
What?
How close are they?
4 rows in, 5 rows in. Yeah, right there.
They're here in the house?
Yeah.
Wow, check the Ripper. What do you think we should have this
Well,
guy
this is a pretty open space back here.
Just have him
I don't
go
know
back
what
and forth? You just want to be part of the set?
I mean,
you want to be part of the set for a little bit? Go throw on your rollerblades and come back and just sort of like go around in circles in the background? Would you guys like that if Gorilla was in the background?
So,
what do you think, Gorilla?
Sure, I guess.
All right, there he goes. He's about to be part of the stage, everyone. Gorilla.
Thank you.
Gonna go through. How about a hand? This is a
my
great
first time.
set. First time ever doing stand-up. I love that. I mean, you know, you had great jokes, by the way. Oh shit, the rollerblades just came to him.
Shit.
That is incredible.
Well, okay.
Des Moines really wants to see a monkey roller skate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a very fun set, Gorilla, and you know, anytime that you see Kill Tony around, fucking sign up, and we hope to see you again. This was very exciting, and I think what I really love about this is I find it to be a cool opportunity for listeners that perhaps have a crazy career that maybe cannot be on this show to sort of you're an inspiration. You're sort of living a secret double life, and those people can fucking go get a mask and sign up as a goofy name and sort of stay undercover as long as we don't mention what they do. So there you go. He's going to throw on some rollerblades and hang out with us for the rest of the show. One more time, good and loud for Gorilla, everybody. So we're going to have a Gorilla live rollerblading back and forth on the back of the stage because Des Moines is a special place. You know what I mean? So, Gorilla, go back in that corner over there because I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. And then when this person's done doing their, let them finish their minute or whatever. And then whenever you're ready, just start rollerblading back and forth in the background of the stage.
If you could go backwards at one point, awesome. You know,
I think he's going to have about an hour and 15 minutes to go backwards. This is still pretty early in the show. Pull another name out. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Clayton Baker, everybody. Clayton Baker. Wow, here he is. Very fast. Very good.
What's up, Des Moines? Happy Pride, everybody. Just drove in from Winnipeg today, Canada. That's right. I had a Maid-Rite sandwich on my way in. I don't know what's sloppier, a Maid-Rite or my girlfriend's pussy after a 12-hour drive. I saw some bison on the way in. Anyone see some bison around here? You guys have great deals on weed down here. I got an eighth of weed and 3 cobs of corn for $30. The only problem was I think they were grown on the same plant. Mids, I guess that's why they call it the Midwest. I hate driving down the border these days because ever since we legalized weed in Canada, the cops always want to ask you about it, the border cops. You pull up to the window, it's a fat Republican in a Paul Blart Halloween costume. He looks down and he says, "Do you smoke marijuana, son?" And I never want to lie to the border agents because that just makes matters worse. So I always look up and I say, "No, sir, I don't smoke marijuana. I only do psychedelics and amphetamines." To make matters worse, he asked me what I was doing in America. I said, "Well, sir, I'm coming down to the United States this week to kill Tony." And then he stuck his hand up my ass. So, interesting note, sorry to jump in. I met Tony Hinchcliffe 6 years ago in a hockey rink in the middle of Canada, Lloydminster, Alberta. He was opening for Joe Rogan, and I met him in the back. And I said, one day I'm going to come down, and I'm going to come to the Comedy Store, and I'm really going to do this. I'm going to show you a very good minute. Not quite the Comedy Store, but here we are, Des Moines. Thank you.
There you go. Clayton Baker. You did it. Is that true? I met you in Lloydminster?
Yeah, Lloydminster. We were in the back hallway.
Hey, look at this. Gorilla. Heck yeah, the people are loving it already. Gorilla is going back and forth on rollerblades, and it has begun. He's very smooth. He might fall at one point. He's got a little stripper pole back there, a gorilla-sized stripper pole. My goodness, this is exciting.
You signed a copy of my Bert Kreischer book.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah. I'm guessing it didn't have a cover on it?
I don't think it did.
It's a Bert Kreischer shirtless joke for you, because he takes his shirt off a lot. Didn't have a cover, the book cover. Okie dokie. Clayton, you are Canadian, and this was a 12-hour drive for you?
Yeah, I'm here 6 shows, so I'm with you guys till Minneapolis. So,
wow, that is so fucking cool.
I have Oh, sorry.
You're gonna stay in the country. So when we go to LA tomorrow, what are you gonna do?
We're going camping. I brought some fishing rods down. We're going to go to the Wisconsin Dells, check out Devil's Lake State Park, catch some fish.
Wow.
I'm with my girlfriend. She does not want to be here. She listens to the podcast, and it gives her anxiety. It takes a long time to learn how to listen, what you're listening for, so she just hears, Tony Hinchcliffe, top young rising comedian, and I have to listen with headphones on after that. She's
Who says that? Who says Tony Hinchcliffe, top young rising comedian?
I do.
Oh, okay. You say it. Okay,
I say it out loud.
Let's check in with Jack.
So did you say your girlfriend is here in the house?
She's watching the Stanley Cup Finals. The St. Louis Blues are about to lift the Stanley Cup. If anyone has a score update, so I told her to send me live updates. I don't have Wi-Fi in here though, so
I don't know what you just said, but it sounded Canadian as fuck.
Now, you talked a lot about your girlfriend. Is she aware that she has a sloppy pussy?
She took a good long shower at the Airbnb today, so I couldn't compare the maid right. Really, it was good.
Damn, this is very interesting. Are you planning on getting any of this pussy?
Yeah, I had some on my way over. That's why I'm so calm. I'm relaxed. I got my minute out.
Wow, my goodness, look at you. You are one of the most confident Canadians I've ever met in my entire life.
I mean, you're talking about her sloppy pussy, but you're wearing a fleece hoodie with a chain, brother.
It's true. In your fucking Canadian pajamas over here. Tell us more about you, Clayton. What do you do for a living?
I'm a radio technician up in Winnipeg, so just a similar story to Jeremiah, where we work in morning radio. I get up at 5 a.m. every day, do the weather on air, and it's more of a news-based program, so I can't exercise my creativity, but it gives me some good performance skills.
You don't get to be one of those wacky morning radio DJs? You don't ever get to...
95.9 FM, CFCR, you're listening to... No, I can't do it.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
One day.
You just do the weather? Is that all you do?
I'm the technician, so I pick all the music, I hit all the buttons.
Okay.
You know the deal.
Fucking Canadian morning radio, just fucking... Fucking bobbity boring. What do you expect to do with radio tech work with the end of radio happening?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Do you think your radio friends are going to be happy that you're on the #1 live podcast in the world?
I think they will be. There's a lot of people back home.
A medium that is killing their entire industry.
Yeah, exactly. I get a chance to tell a lot of good stories, and we can focus those on longer formats. So maybe podcasting is the way to go.
Fuck yeah, Clayton. I like your style. You remind me of my nephew. What else about you, Clayton?
I host an experimental radio show as well on the college station, so it's a lot of like power electronics, noise music, and I play a little bit of that as well. So lots of harsh noise type stuff.
You play any music yourself?
Yeah, noise experimental. So like synthesizers.
But I mean, like you play.
You play the instrument of noise.
Yeah, it's like anti-music. I'm working on a black metal album right now, a solo black metal album.
Wow, black metal.
You look more white metal to me.
I love it. Wow, Clayton. How long you been with this girlfriend of yours?
A tumultuous 1.5 years. It's going great now that we moved in together a couple months ago, and things are starting to smooth out a little bit.
Yeah, why weren't they smooth before?
I did a little bit of running around.
To smooth out a Canadian relationship, do you have to run a Zamboni over it?
Pretty well. There's a lot of steps to it.
Yeah. What was going on in the relationship? Why was it rough?
I was running around a little bit. I'm pretty young, so I went, yeah, boo, please boo.
Wow.
So I'm very thankful that she stuck through it, and I think we've worked things out. And
Man,
we're
who
doing
did you hook up with while you were?
It was mostly just like online messages, like Tinder shit. So just had like a Tinder active profile and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You said running around. I want numbers. How many?
Just dirty Tinder conversations.
Tinder.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Just
Could you give us an example of one?
Yeah. Do you remember anything that you said to one of the? Hey, whoa! You're not part of this show at all. I promise, sir. Don't yell anything wherever the fuck you are. Bunch of buffoons.
I'm really worried about the jokes I'm doing up here. I tried a couple out, and she's like, "You can't joke about that. That's our real fucking life." So,
like what? What can't you joke
She's like,
about?
I really have a sloppy pussy. Don't talk about it. You can't tell people about it. They're going to associate me with it.
That was the least of the worries.
This is a serious issue.
I don't want to spoil the rest of the minutes. We've got a long week ahead of us.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Spoiler
Spoil the
alert.
rest of the minutes. Yeah, gorilla. Fuck yeah. I love it. Look at got a curious gorilla on rollerblades. Only here in Des Moines, Iowa.
Hey, can he tell one more joke, but like the gorilla go behind him so he thinks he's getting the laughs?
Yeah, gorilla.
It's actually the gorilla that's really entertaining that's rolling by. Can we do
Gorilla,
that?
when he hits a punchline, come out and do something silly. I fucking love Gorilla.
I'm going through a breakup right now. My girlfriend doesn't know about it quite yet. I thought I'd do all the emotional work first and let her figure it out later.
Oh. Wow. All right, let's keep it moving along. There goes Clayton Baker, everybody. He's following us around all week. That's a real fucking Kill Tony fan. Come on, put your hands together for him. Man. And how about Gorilla? Are you comfortable up here? Are you having fun? You chilling? You a little hot? Yeah, take your jacket off. Feel free to. What? You know what? Why don't we put a hand together for Gorilla, everybody? You can go back to your seat. There he goes. He looks a lot like from behind Jeremiah Watkins, by the way. It's sort of frightening. Did you notice that, Jeremiah? This might be a long-lost brother of yours.
I don't know who Jeremiah is. That could be him.
That's Jack the Ripper. All right. How about one more time? Oh, wait, he's changing rollerblades. We'll let him go. We'll let him go. Indeed. Last thing we want is a gorilla to break his hip on this show. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Earl Powell, everyone.
Right from the middle.
Come on. Where is he?
Oh, there he comes.
Coming from this side, coming from the left side. Earl Powell. Lots of energy. I love it. Come on, one more time for Earl Powell, everyone.
There's my first joke. So with the practicals going on, that's the joke. So my girlfriend says I can never really shave my head, and I wonder why. She just said I look like a crackhead, and I thought the itching would show it off. Kill me. But so a frog hops to a bank. So a frog hops to a bank to get a loan, and he hops to the bank teller and he asks, "Hey, Mrs. Teller, as a reason nameplate, may I get a loan?" And the bank teller, Mrs. Wack, she goes, "You need a collateral," and he goes, "Well, here's a little pink porcelain pony." And she looks at it very confused, and she also asks, "What's his name?" Really messing up this joke. And he goes, "Kermit Jagger." And it's a knick-knack, paddywhack, get the frog a loan, his old man's a Rolling Stone, and goodbye.
Wow. All right. Earl Powell. Shut the fuck up. How dare you? Hey, there goes the gorilla, everybody. One more time for gorilla.
Yeah, they love the gorilla.
Crowd favorite gorilla. How dare you guys boo a 7-year-old boy after his first time ever doing stand-up, clearly. Oh, my God. Earl, how old are you?
19. I was thinking about that.
No, you're not.
Yeah. 16.
All right. What's the honest number?
19.
Really? Holy shit.
I know, I don't look like it.
No, you're amazing. You look like the little boy from 2.5 Men. Jack the Ripper, what do you think about this guy?
It looks like when he was born, the doctor stuffed him in a locker.
He's got braces. He's got thick Christmas Story style glasses on. You got the whole fucking thing. You're like if Clark Kent turned into Superboy. Have you always looked young?
No, when he was 3, he looked old. What the fuck?
I guess so. I thought black didn't crack.
What?
I thought black didn't crack.
Yeah, you are something else. Do you have brothers and sisters?
3 older sisters.
3 older sisters.
Dude, they look young.
Red band.
Let me see a picture.
All right. Fuck yeah. So you live here in Des Moines, Iowa?
Yeah.
How did you even find out about this show or what or
My
stand-up?
friend brought the show to me, and
Hell yeah. And this was your first time doing stand-up comedy?
no.
Don't laugh like that.
I bombed at the first one too.
What'd you say?
I bombed at the first one too.
You bombed at the first
Oh,
one
yeah.
too. Where was that at?
The last lap.
Last lap. That's here in Des Moines?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
And I was the last one, but they didn't laugh.
How long have you had braces on for?
2 years.
2 years. How much longer till you get them off?
July.
July. And you really have a girlfriend?
Uh-huh.
How long have you been with her?
Yeah, when did
half
you
a
build
year.
her?
Can't believe it.
What?
I said, when did he build her?
She a robot?
I had to put on a bra strap, and the storm happened, and
Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
come and go. And then I came and I went.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow. Was she working the register or
She was working the register, and yeah, I came and I left, and she yelled at me.
is that your attempted a joke or you
Oh yeah, I mean all of them are pretty young, pretty much.
yeah.
gosh.
So where'd you meet her?
Come and go.
Really? Was
Yeah,
she really
that's
working
not
the
a joke.
register?
What? Yeah, she was working the register.
And then what were you were getting what? Some Sour Patch Kids or something like that?
M&M's.
Was your pickup line, I want to come, but I don't want to go?
Heck yeah. So how did it go down? She asked you for your ID and you asked her for your number?
Yeah.
I fucked that up. Go
Pretty
ahead.
much.
How'd it go down?
I just asked her for her number. Well, I left, and I was like, damn, I should have got her number. And my buddy, Miguel, he was like, you should go get her number. And I left, and I went and got her number. And I got
Can
her
you
number.
give us, while looking at the audience, can you give an example of what it's like you asking for the girl's number? Can you just look at them like that you looked at her and asked for her number?
I go, hi. I got a new phone. Can I get your number?
Hey, look at that. Pretty good. Heck yeah. This lady likes
I
it
was
right
just
here.
as nervous on stage as I am in person.
Did you do the itchy head thing too? You're like, hi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The old hair off the glasses.
Oh.
Hell yeah. So, what are you doing? You going to school or something?
No, I'm in a band with my friend trying to make music.
You're in a band? Yeah, what's the name of your band?
So.
Yeah, I guess. Much like your comedy.
It describes the music, too.
What do you play on So-So?
I play guitar.
Yeah, do you sing at all?
Mm-hmm.
Can you give us a couple lines from a So-So song? You want a cappella, or should we bring it up on Spotify?
You can bring it up on Spotify.
Okay, how do you spell it? S-O-S-O?
S-O-S-O.
S-O-S-O, all one word. Let's see what happens.
Spotify, So songs. It's on Spotify, not on iTunes anymore because I don't know what happened.
All right, relax. What's the go-to song that you would do if
You got bullied off of iTunes as well?
What's the song that you would do if we were going to do that's
not it.
That's a different.
We'd do Rain Pours, or What Happened After the Rain Pours, spelled incorrectly.
Rain pours. What happens after the rain pours? Did you write that song?
Yep.
Yeah, you write all the songs for So-So.
Mm-hmm.
So you're writing So-So.
Yeah. So.
Man, your girlfriend go to those shows a lot. Is this it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you. Come on, sing it for us, dude. Here it is. A little something after the rain pours.
What happens after the rain pours? Does it shed a little, then leave more? Does it put a lot and stain the floor? Oh, what?
How you doing, kiddo? You don't have to talk if you don't want to. Oh, I'm not mean at all. I'm actually one of the kindest people you'll ever meet.
No, I am.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. We're friends. We'll play any game that you want. Right now, I'm in the middle of some fantasy baseball drafts. So
Play with you?
okay, that's fine. We'll watch stand-up comedy.
Happens after, right, boys?
Wow.
So you were walking with him.
All right. That's enough. My God. You're like Kurt Cobain if the listeners killed themselves after that.
Oh, absolutely.
You seem like you were in pain when you were
Yeah,
singing.
it sounded like you were getting your braces tightened while you recorded the music.
Is that sort of your style? Is like sort of
Yeah,
like
the one emo boy.
Oh, okay. What's the most emo thing about you? You have a softer side?
I wear black socks.
You wear what?
Black socks.
That's wow. What a
hot topic.
What a rebel.
Yeah.
My goodness. What's the manliest thing about you? You seem like
I have a penis?
Good answer. Good answer. Yeah, but
that's still up for debate, and
Yeah.
you know it.
What'd you say?
I'm doing when you're ready.
Okay, cool. Just one moment. I'll send you an invite.
And you call it a penis and not a cock or something like manly. You're like,
I got penis. A wiener.
Heck yeah.
You don't have a wee wee and two tiddlywinks, huh?
I love it. You definitely don't look like an Earl. Has anybody told you that before?
No, everyone actually said, you look like an Earl.
Really?
Because the name is so ugly.
I don't really see it. You look more like a fucking like a Teddy
Teddy.
or fucking
Or Zach.
Wow, you do look like a Zach. You're right.
Z-A-K.
Heck yeah. All right.
Did you ever wear your backpack front ways in high school? Because that's what you look like. Like you were the kid who was afraid of getting stuff stolen out of your backpack. So you put it on the front side and you're like, these zippers are only for me and me only. You ever do that?
Have you? Have you ever done that? Have you ever worn your backpack?
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
I had no homework to see.
Damn, look at you. All right, Earl. Well, I mean, you're fucking 19 years old. You're knocking it out. You're singing in a horrible band.
So.
Yeah, you're doing things that most people go their whole lives wishing that they would have started at your age, and you already have a good head start. So I'm excited to see you again, chat with you in the future. There goes Earl Powell, everybody. On to the next one. I know that song. Oh, that's Julia Michaels, right?
Uh-huh.
Ah, from Iowa, another local reference. How about a hand for the band here? Playing new music. Iowa songs. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Mike Getler, everyone. Come on, Mike Getler. Here we go. It's coming right down the middle. You guys having fun out there tonight or what? Here he is.
If you want it done right, you do it yourself.
That's what I say after I make love to a woman. I started a fictional Wikipedia page about myself when I drank too much. And according to Drunk Mike, I was once punched in the face by current hot dog eating world champion Joey Chestnut after I called him a human glory hole for pig scraps. According to Drunk Mike, I have an advice column for couples in BDSM relationships called
Awake with
Untie Me
36.
So We Can Talk.
Look at the ass kicking you're laying down on me.
And according to Drunk Mike, I once begged a girl
Very
not to
good.
come
Very good, Audie.
so I could maintain my perfect record. That's what I got.
Okay, 50
All right,
seconds
well, that
from Mike
happens.
Getler.
I'm glad that you
Very
are
good.
taking it out on me.
So, Mike,
and
you've
literati.
done
That's
stand-up
great.
comedy before, am I correct?
Yes, I started in February.
Started in February here in Des Moines?
Des Moines, Iowa,
This
yes.
is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm a military brat. I was born in Hawaii. That's where my mom's uterus was. And
Wow.
then lived here, back and forth between here and California since then.
Oh, very cool. And you live here now mostly?
Yes.
Why is that?
Why is that? Well, I love Iowa, actually.
Sure.
Like, I lived in California. Yeah.
Of course.
I lived in California as an adult, too, but being able to get from one side of town to the other in 25 minutes is pretty dope.
Yeah. That is pretty dope.
Thank you.
That is pretty dope. Some of us would say depends on the town, but if that's all that matters to you, getting from one side of the town to the other, then sure, fuck yeah, buddy, you got it. This
like
is fucking
left and
heaven.
right.
You're right. Don't ever leave here. Never gets better than this. Absolutely, 100%. 25 minutes from one side of the town to the next. What do you do for work, Mike?
I am transitioning. I should be starting a new job this week.
Congratulations on Pride.
Yeah.
Transitioning.
Jobs. I was selling animal feed ingredients.
Beer?
Now I'll be doing digital service sales, so like Google AdWords stuff.
You think you taught me the word veer? Sure, you taught me the word veer. I did not know what veer meant before you. I did not know that it meant, to like steer your car in one direction or another. Veering. Teach me some new words. Find. That's a good one.
It says find, Rabbi.
All right. That's good. I need to come back. I'm losing pretty badly. I don't think I've ever been down as much as you had me down at the beginning of this game. So don't call it a comeback.
Stuff like that.
You're getting out of the animal what?
Animal feed ingredients.
Oh wow, what does that mean? Like, I mean, what does that entail? That type of job?
Taking chemicals to put into animal feed here in Iowa and the Northeast. And yeah,
the chemicals.
Not it's as boring as it sounds. So
right. What do you do for fun?
I do stand up here in Des Moines. I do music in my free time.
What do you do with music?
I have a little home studio making music that nobody hears. It's not on Spotify. So
Right.
Sorry.
What do you do? You just work with the computers then? No instruments?
Yeah, Pro Tools. No, yeah. No, I do Pro Tools, and I play guitar, I play bass, and then I program everything else. It's just kind of a personal, fun
Very
thing.
cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. You have a girlfriend, married?
No, not married. Seeing somebody, and yeah.
How long have you been seeing them for?
Probably 3-4 months now.
3 or 4 months now.
Yeah.
What does she do?
What does she do?
Or what does he do? Whatever.
She works with a company here that does like painting and stuff like that.
Paint?
Construction.
Did you say paint? She
Paint.
works with a company that does paint?
Painting.
Painting?
But
Jesus,
she really
okay.
does art.
Oh,
So,
she does
on the
art.
side, yeah.
Very good. Very good. Where'd you guys meet?
We've known each other for a long time. And
Fuck yeah, man.
Just started.
Fuck yeah. Wow, these interviews are just flying. Sometimes the shit just writes itself.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet? We've known each other a long time. Oh, that's a great fucking location. I could drive across that location in 25 minutes, that's for sure.
Did you
We
say
met,
paint?
we met like 10 years ago through a mutual friend.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
Well, that's an answer.
On again, off again.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Thank you.
All right. Well, that's
Jeez.
cool, Mike. That's a lot of fun. You have a normal family? Parents still together?
No.
How long have they been divorced? When you were 8?
Don't really know the birth mom at all for years, but
8
my
months.
stepmom is my mom. She's amazing. Got me tickets here for this.
Wow, look at that.
And
normally,
she's stuck in the Houston airport, not seeing New Kids on the Block right now. Delayed, so
she went to Houston to see New Kids on the Block?
No, she went to Houston to watch her niece graduate from high school, and then her flight got delayed. So New Kids on the Block is down the road.
Oh.
Gotcha. What scares you? What are you afraid of? Must be something.
Heights. Don't like heights.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, my grandpa likes to shake ladders when I'm helping him cut branches, and I don't think it's very funny.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I love that. I love it.
Did you grow up really like strict because of the military thing? Like really strict dad?
Yes.
I
Dad
can
was
tell.
very strict early on, then Mom was really strict later on, and now they're both cool. Like, I think Dad's idea was like, I'm going to be really hard on him now, and then he can go do his thing.
You think it fucked
Mom
you up
had a
in any
different
ways?
No, not really. Maybe for a period of time there, but I think at some point you just kind of grow up and you realize, like, you guys were just figuring this shit out too, doing the best you can.
Yeah, what
So,
branch of the military is your dad in?
Dad was a Marine. I was a Marine. Little brother's in Afghanistan right
Man,
now. being a
wow.
Marine.
You're a goddamn American hero. Look at that, you badass motherfucker. You ever go overseas?
Yeah, I did Iraq and Afghanistan, buy one, get one. It was dope.
Wow,
Yeah.
fucking amazing. That's incredible. That's wild that you went to Iraq and Afghanistan because your name got pulled at exactly 9/11. A little fun fact for you. You can't even make this shit up. I noticed it when the name was pulled. It's now 9:18. You're exactly 7 minutes into this interview part. Fun fact for you.
So,
Jack the Ripper.
Yes, as a Marine, do you have like tactical training, like fighting skills?
Yes.
Okay. Could we perhaps?
Yes.
Could I come at him with my knife and see what happens?
Yeah. Can you just perhaps in slow motion without hurting him? Yeah, don't hurt him.
Okay.
Whatever you do, don't hurt Jack
I
the
like
Ripper.
how you checked in with him like, I'll kill him right now if you give me the permission.
Yeah, can you just sort of show us? Jack the Ripper is a famous serial killer. Here we go. You guys excited about this? Mike Gettler, the son of a Marine, the brother of a Marine, himself a Marine. Yeah, he's got a cane, but he's going to try with that knife. Totally real knife. Here he comes. He's walking around.
I'm just a little old man. Don't worry about me. Excuse me, sir. Do you have any change? Okay. All right. And where do we go from here?
Accept it. Wow, that was awesome. For those of you listening to the show, Jack the Ripper tried to ask for change. The guy with his hands out said no. Jack the Ripper took a shot at him with his cane in the leg. Mike no-sold it, as we call it in pro wrestling, when you don't react to something. And then we went from slow motion to extremely slow motion on that stab. And then it was.
I thought he was going to kiss my neck from behind. He was so gentle.
He was really.
You call that? You should have broken my arm, you pussy Marine. What are you doing here? Let's go again.
I love it.
I'll cut you with this plastic knife right here.
Mike, you had some. I loved your style, man. Little hints of silly, aggressive. You had energy. You had well-written jokes. I love what you're doing, and you should keep doing it. And hopefully, we'll see you next time we're around here. Hell yeah! One more time from Mike Gettler, everyone. Heck yes!
Don't do that.
Hell yeah. We're having fun. Ooh, shit. Listen to the ladies squeal as Mike Gettler, Marine. Ladies are impressed how he manhandled Jack the Ripper. Okay, pull another name out. Here we fucking go. Mitch Mavis, everyone. Mitch Mavis. Mitch Mavis, here he is. Come on, one more time for Mitch.
What's up, guys? Start off here. Fuck Nebraska. So we had Pride Week this week, right? And gay people, they're good, right? We like them. Hey, I'm all for homosexuals getting married. I think it's great. I think it's very great we legalize that across America. What I'm not okay with is homosexual interracial marriage. I just feel like they're going one step over the top. A little bit too far down the road. I don't know if there's any turning back, though. I don't know. We'll see. A
little bit about me. I spent some time in the military as well. I was in the Army for 4 years. A lot of masturbation, a lot of booze.
Finish it? You want to finish that one?
That's all I got. Thanks, Tony.
Okay, there we go. Mitch Mavis. Mitch Mavis, everyone. They're booing you. That was a risky joke you did there with interracial gay marriage. That's an interesting one. I think we were all looking for the punchline there. Jack the Ripper?
Yeah, I hate to tell you that. That wasn't a joke. That's just how he feels.
Yeah. I think so. That was some real honest things.
That's
so
what it felt.
What is it that angers you the most about interracial? We're talking about dudes only, right? You wouldn't be mad if a white chick married a black woman, right?
I guess I'd be okay with it.
Oh, right, but dudes, there's something about two different races of dudes getting married that bothers you a little bit. Can you explain maybe just a touch what it is? And does it anger you more if it's a white bottom and a black top?
Yeah, he calls that coloring outside the lines.
Jack the Ripper. I'm actually not too upset with it, Tony. I love gay people.
Really? You love all gay people or just white ones?
I love them all, Tony.
I don't think anyone believes you at all, right?
No. Whenever you go, we all love gay people, right? Your eyes started ticking, you started sweating.
Do you have any black friends?
That's garbage.
I live in Iowa, so no, not really. But
not one? How many contacts do you think you have in your phone? Total, non-black people. I'm just talking overall.
One guy from high school, and that's probably about it.
When's the last time?
He was just on your football team. That don't count.
When's the last time you talked to him?
About 12 years.
12 years ago you talked to him. His number is still in your phone.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Wow. Have you ever had any bad interactions with black people before?
No, Tony. No.
It's very compelling. It's okay. You can answer honestly. What is it about black gay men that you think you don't like the most?
I thought it was a funny joke. I'm a big fan.
What would you say? What'd you say?
I thought it was a funny joke, Tony.
It's okay. Just relax. Just answer the question, Mitch. Everything's okay. There's no wrong answers here on Kill Tony. Just tell us what you don't like about black gay guys.
For the audio listeners of the podcast, he's wearing all white, by the way.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we're not going to get an answer out of you after all. Have you ever met a black gay man before?
I actually have, yes.
Yeah? What did that meeting go down like? And by go down, I mean, was it you that went down or him?
I did not. It was actually, I was in Korea when I met the guy. He was a nice guy. Really nice guy.
And he promised you that he would tell you when he was about to come, and he didn't. And that's fucking, you've never been able to forgive him since then. Am I close to correct on that?
You're getting closer, Tony.
All right, Mitch. So what are you? You're a former soldier of some kind?
Yeah, I was in the Army.
You were in the Army.
Did you have any tactical training?
I did not. No, not really, no.
Let me kill him, Tony. Let me do it.
No, Jack the Ripper, you can't kill anybody today. What do you do? What do you do now, Mitch?
I'm in education. I'm a teacher.
Yeah, what are you teaching?
Teach those kids right, huh?
Listen, little kid, the gays are bad.
Are you teaching children or college or
high school?
High school, very cool. What do you teach?
PE.
Oh, you're a gym teacher. Hell yeah! All right, well that's interesting. How long you been doing that for?
3 years now.
3 years. What's the creepiest thing that's ever gone down in your classroom? Thing that stood out to you the most? Thing that you think might be most interesting?
There's a lot of smells that happen in PE.
Yeah.
A lot of kids that don't understand what it means to be clean. I
Show them how to clean themselves.
So there's some smelly kids in your
Yeah.
classroom.
You get used to it after a while.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
You get used to the smell of children after a while.
Which reminds me, there is a Michael Jackson tribute show happening here at Woolies in a couple weeks. I saw the poster on the wall.
Is there really?
Yeah, there really is. There's the posters right next to ours, right over there. It sort of frightened me as I walked by earlier that maybe the news here hasn't hit, but sure to check it out here at Woolies. So, Mitch, what do you do for fun when you're not teaching? What are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I like to run. I like to hike and be
When
outside.
you say run, do you mean run from gay black men?
Baking soda.
Not exactly. I like trail running, and I like to try to go long distances and things like that.
That's awesome. You a big fan of comedy? Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I'm a big fan, but not really something I've always wanted to do, no.
Yeah. When did you decide you were going to go up tonight?
When I signed up, like 2 months ago, maybe.
2 months ago?
Yeah.
Is that when you signed up?
When I bought the tickets 2 months ago.
Oh, gotcha. You bought the tickets 2 months ago, and you started working on your set.
Non-stop, Tony. Nothing else.
All right, Mitch. You fucking son of a Mitch. You fucking got 99 problems and a Mitch ain't one.
Mitches get stitches where I come from. Let me kill him, Tony. I'll do it right now. I'm Jack the
Don't
Ripper.
kill him. No, Jack. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. You know, one of the things is, Mitch, is that when
By the way, you didn't sell that at all. You're like, don't kill him.
Yeah, I know. You know, when you cover, it's a risk reward thing. Comedy is, and when you cover a topic like, and I was excited to see where you were going with this interracial gay couple thing. I'm like, ooh, this is a good. By the way, out of everything that was said tonight, best premise goes to you. Execution wise, I mean, really, there was nothing there. And you know, that's sort of the problem is when you have a premise that good, people are like, wow, what is this misdirect? What is this switch gonna be? And there was nothing. It was just a short hate speech with the sound of a kitten at the end of it, and you don't really see that in hate speeches.
Even the kitten was ashamed.
Right, the kitten was like, ooh.
Hadi, you still hold the record for coming closest to beating me. With 12, you lost by 12. Zoot lost by 14. That's the second closest. So people are close. You're gonna get me.
Yeah.
So you know, I like your courage on taking on sort of a topic. Like, there's definitely a punchline there. If I had fucking a joint in 7 minutes, I'd be able to turn that into probably a really great joke. Like, I don't mind gay marriage, but I have a problem with interracial marriage because had, and like I would have it, but I don't have it now. But I'm saying I would have it. And my point is you know, if you go for an edgy joke like that, you got to finish it. You know what I mean?
And your delivery was so serious that we actually believed that you,
right?
You know, like
right.
It wasn't like, hey guys.
That's a curse I have. Is like I'm too serious. It seems like.
Yeah, so you have to then be silly what you talk about then.
Yeah,
not double serious or whatever.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, it was like watching Impractical Jokers without the payoff.
Yeah. But Mitch, again, props to you for signing up. Props to you for having the balls to fucking do it. And congratulations on your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. How about that? One more time for Mitch Mavis, everyone. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do, I got something for him. Want to do that one? Oh, yeah, that one. So last night we met a gentleman. We needed a volunteer for something, and to bench press Donald Trump. Don't ask, whole different episode. And this guy stood up right away and benched the shit out of Donald Trump, and he did. He was so entertaining that we gave him a minute right there on the spot. He absolutely destroyed with his minute. He said that he was coming here tonight, that he was going to follow us the next night, so we told him that we would just throw him up when he got here. So doing a little guest spot for you. Put your hands together for a guy that we discovered yesterday for the first time ever. He got pulled out of the bucket earlier, and I put him to the side. Make some noise for a very funny man, Aloe Mean, everyone. Aloe Mean. Here he comes. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, people. Good and loud for Aloe Mean.
First off, I'm glad y'all got rid of that monkey. I had the ACLU on speed dial, you motherfuckers. Second off, dude was racist and homophobic. He looked like Andrew Zimmerman with full-blown AIDS and shit. I probably just killed my whole minute, but my name is Aloe, like the plant. I always tell people that when I first meet them. It's not a common name. Matter of fact, growing up, I thought I was the only Aloe there was. But then about 10 years ago, this singer got famous, singing a song, begging for money. I need $1, dollar is what I need. Hey, hey. Aloe Black, you heard of him? You need a job, Aloe Black, and stop stealing people's names. No, I like Aloe Black. He's a good singer and everything. But I wanted to find out why he chose Aloe as his stage name, so I Googled him, and I couldn't find out. But I did find out why he couldn't use his real name. Aloe Black's real name is Egbert Nathaniel Dawkins III. Yeah, I have more. That's perfect, though. Perfect.
Wow. Aloe mean. That is so funny. Another very fun set. Welcome, welcome. So remind me, are you from here? Are you from...
Born and raised.
Born and raised, Des Moines, Iowa. Look at that. Heck yeah. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 7th time on stage.
7th time ever. And he destroyed last night. And a very, 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 very good set tonight as well. 7th time ever. How old are you, Aloe?
We haven't used like the whole left side of the
36.
board.
What do you do for work?
I drive a semi.
That's right. That's right. Semi-truck. Fuck yeah. You go on long routes?
No, I'm local. I work out of Muscatine.
Oh, very cool. So you just you drive all around Des Moines, get from one side to the next, 25 minutes. Best city in the world. Doesn't get any better than that. Can't do that in Tokyo. You ever dated a white woman?
I'm actually married to a white woman.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Look at this audience fake clapping right now. Look at this. These fucking Des Moines haters. I fucking love it. How long you been married to a white woman?
Going on 5, 6 years.
5 or 6 years. Heck yeah, I love it.
Sorry.
She
got a big butt,
a little bit thick. She built like one of your semi trucks.
She's from Iowa.
She's from Iowa too.
She's actually from the ice cream capital of the world. So.
Wow. What is the ice cream capital of the world?
Mars, Iowa.
Damn. Wow. Look at that.
You're not gonna be happy about this shit.
I fucking like it, man. And where'd you meet her at?
I met her at school.
At school?
At junior college. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, junior college.
Junior college. What do you think? We thought you went to Harvard for truck driving? What the fuck are you talking about?
Harvard, VCR repair, truck driving.
Just go to harvard.com online. I love it, man. And what were you studying in junior college?
Back then it was business and bullshit, really.
Yeah. And
business and bullshit.
And what was she studying?
She was me, pretty much.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That's a lot to cover. That is one hard final.
She wanted some hot fudge on that Sunday.
My goodness. Hell yeah. And wow, that's interesting. And you've been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a black woman?
Of course.
Is there something about white women that you prefer over a black woman, or
women are all the same? They're beautiful creatures.
Wow, that's beautiful. I couldn't have said it better myself. I always say that women are beautiful creatures, even the ones in Des Moines, Iowa.
Especially the ones in Des Moines, Iowa.
They're more creatures than they are beautiful, but still beautiful creatures. I love it when I look out and still see some not laughing at that. So it's like, I don't think you guys realize if you don't laugh at it, that means you're ugly. It's so funny. It's like, I'm going to show him. Yes, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, I was just going to say the only difference is white women call him aloe and black women call him cocoa butter.
My man.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Aloe, you're in your hometown killing. You had a guest spot allotted for you. Tell us more about you. What else, Aloe? Anything else interesting?
One interesting fact, I used to work security. I once did security for Young Jeezy, and I had Bell's palsy at the time. So
yeah, Bell's palsy, where your face goes numb and
so
starts
half my
drooping.
face didn't work.
Oh,
so yeah,
shit.
It was kind of weird. My brother got me the job, and then I'd already accepted it, and then I came down. My shit wasn't working, and I just did it anyway.
You have to get that checked out pretty quick, or else it stays
Yeah,
permanent.
I thought I had a stroke, but it just went away after a few days.
What is it from? Stress or something?
I'll tell you exactly what it was from. This was a long time ago. I used to toke on the, and I smoked weed out of a Tide bottle. I made a bong. Don't do that, okay?
Oh,
Don't do that.
God.
And 2 days later, I woke up and half my face didn't work.
You smoked the Tide Pod, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
Dumb shit. Don't do that, okay?
Wow.
I think I risked it out good enough, but obviously not.
And that's the last time he was ever whitewashed.
That's crazy.
My goodness.
No, that's insane.
So you stopped smoking out of Tide bottles after that.
I stopped smoking.
And stuck only to eating cereal out of them.
How hard up are you to get a high when you're smoking out of a bloody Tide bottle?
No,
Why did you use that instead of just like a typical can or an apple?
I was trying to experiment and be creative.
You're like, I gotta put this degree to use somehow.
I love it. It's a shame junior colleges should teach you stuff to smoke out of in case you get excited.
That was actually after I went to Iowa State. So
that is. You retired from what?
I went to Iowa State and then I did the.
Oh wow! What, did you play football or anything?
No, not at Iowa State. Only at junior college.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right.
Racquetball.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Iowa Central, if you're wondering. Someone said what junior college?
Iowa State, the home of the Cyclones. Iowa, the home of the Hawkeyes. Both laughable to Red Band and I's fandom of the Ohio State University, and we want you to never forget it. Don't you ever fucking forget it. Every year, I want you to think of these two faces when you look at that final score. Every fucking year. But we love your support. Thank you for coming out.
And anytime you see a dead body in the street, I want you to think of this face right here.
Aloe, I think you're fucking awesome, man. I love your swagger, your confidence. You're so goddamn likable. And let me know if you're ever coming out to LA for any reason, and we'll figure out a way to squeeze you up a spot at the Comedy Store sometime. How about that? There he goes. Aloe Mean, everyone. There he goes. Hell yeah, dude. So much fun. This guy bench pressed Donald Trump 6 or 7 times last night on stage out of nowhere.
What perfect timing for him to come up, though, right after that last guy and be married to a white girl. That's
Absolutely. Good. Absolutely. If that guy before him would have found out he was gay, he would have been furious. Because what are you going to do? Right? What are you going to do? Tell him you don't like him? Can you imagine that? Hey, I don't like your kind around here. Oh, well, you know what? Fuck you, bitch! Suck my dick! That's my Aloe Mean impression. If he was mad and wanted a dude to suck his dick. Anyway, let's keeping things moving along here.
Very specific impression.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Cody Banks, everyone. Cody motherfucking Banks. Here he is.
I don't want to be human trafficked, but I do want to travel the world. And I'm on a budget, so everyone knows that girls mature faster than boys do. I'm a 26-year-old father, so I'm basically a teen mom. 18 moms out there? All right. I love being a dad. I like buying my kid new toys. We like buying them educational toys. We bought him letter blocks to teach him his letters, number blocks to teach him his numbers, and a Finding Nemo jumper where he spins Nemo around in a circle to teach him to bully the disabled.
Fuck yeah, Cody Banks coming in. good. Great pacing, great jokes. You've done this before.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years or so.
Awesome. I love it. Des Moines?
Started here, and I live in Cedar Rapids now.
Where's Sea Rapids at? How far is that from here?
It's like 2 hours east.
Is there a comedy club up there?
Yes, Penguins Comedy Club.
And you're...
I met Aloe there on Wednesday, actually.
Oh, very
Yeah,
cool.
it was cool.
Wow. And that is so cool. And they you work regularly at that club? Weekly?
Yeah.
Or you're the house MC? Or how does it work?
I'm not the house MC. I've opened for a few people there, but a lot of good comics there. So
very cool. Yeah. Very cool. What's Seaside known for?
Probably the smells.
There we go.
Wow. It's like like a high school gym class.
Right. They call it
going again. Don't let me
City
win.
of Five
Your hardest.
Seasons, and then the joke that everybody says is more like Five Smells. So
Gotcha. Very good. What made you move there?
I'm from there. I lived here for like 2.5 years. Started comedy here,
I'll be
and
right
then
back. I'm making spaghetti.
had a kid and decided to be back around my parents.
And you're 26. How old's your kid?
He's 15 months old.
Wow. Thank goodness you said
I
months
know,
after
months.
that.
Whoa,
that's incredible.
Big 11-year-old.
And you still with the baby mama?
Yeah, we're married.
Oh, very cool. How long have you guys been married for?
Almost 7 years.
Wow,
Right.
7 years.
Yeah.
That's incredible. What does she do?
She's a barista.
What
She's very good at it.
Very good. What do you do?
I sell cars.
Really? Used
Anybody need
cars?
one?
Used cars or new cars?
Used and new.
Really? What what does
Like
your
the
lot
dealership.
specialize in any one targeted type of automobile or anything?
So
like
we're Ford and Hyundai,
Uh-huh.
and then just whatever used cars.
that? Okay.
are there, so.
Let's pick Hyundai. Let's say I was coming in to look for a new Hyundai, and
Okay.
I'm just a customer, and you're
Yep.
standing around not doing much of anything. So here I
Sounds
am. I just walked into your store. Here I am. Hello.
Awesome. Hey, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Tony.
Tony. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How's it going?
Not much. I mean, it's pretty good.
Jeez. What do you do you work here?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Can I play your wife for a moment?
Yeah, this is my wife, Jack the Ripper.
Okay.
I'm Jack the Ripper. I don't trust this guy. He's not confident at all.
Yeah. I thought, sweetheart, I know. I didn't even think he worked here for. Oh, here, he's talking to us.
They tell you not to talk about like it's bad sales practice to be like, hey, what are you here for? Or like,
right,
can I help you or something like that? It's like, hey, so you're from here or something like that.
Why are you telling me this? I'm here to buy a car right now.
Yeah, right.
Why are you telling me about sales practices?
And I'm here to buy a covered wagon with horses. Sell me a horse-drawn carriage.
I guess, do you have any cars for sale?
Yeah, do you have any wagons and how many spokes on the wheels?
What?
Stick with me over here.
What are you looking for? Like, I saw you came in with the Honda Civic. Are you looking to get a?
My only options, I guess, are a Ford or a Hyundai, and I'd like something that lasts more than 2.5 years. So I guess I'll go with the Hyundai.
Yeah,
Okay,
like a
perfect.
horse.
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Are you a camper? Or?
I mean, I'm about to buy a Hyundai, so not much.
Right.
I really I don't make good life decisions.
Do you work at Collins Aerospace then, or are you an engineer? Or?
No, I used to be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
All right, gotcha.
But now I've become a full-time commercial airline pilot and moved to Des Moines because someone told me I could drive from one part to the other in 25 minutes.
It's true. A talking gorilla gave him the confidence that he could become a pilot.
What are we going to do about this whole I just still don't have a car.
And I don't have a carriage.
Do you have a family? You have kids? Anything like that?
No, I'm very lonely.
We're trying.
Right. Okay.
I come inside of that all the time, and nothing ever comes out. Every once in a while, a plastic knife or a broomstick falls out of her robe, but other than that, not much.
How could you fuck that thing? So,
I'm Jack the Slipper.
Yeah, so what are we going to do about this? I need a car.
I would love to show you a Hyundai Sonata. You're going to get great.
Oh my
great
God!
fuel mileage.
An angry man in the corner.
No, not the Sonata.
Why should I pick the Sonata over an easily flippable Elantra?
Well, one, the Elantra, as you said, is easily flippable.
Yeah.
I think for what you guys are looking for, you want something that's a little bit more sturdy, trunk space.
That's good for Jack the Ripper.
Sonata has more rear passenger space than any other full-size sedan out there. So,
wow, someone in the back got a big laugh. My goodness. All right. Well, how much is it going to cost me for one of these Sonatas? What do you think here?
What features are important to you when you guys are talking about what you're looking for in a vehicle? I mean, what kind of stands out to you as your must-haves? What's the driving force?
What kind of vehicle can you get from one side of town to the other in 25 minutes?
Perfect.
I want one of those.
Is the Sonata good for that? I mean, really what we're looking for is something to maybe, maybe one day be able to, start a family and...
What's going on here? What are we doing here?
Wow. Improv guru Brian Redband joining in the mix, finding a low point.
I'm starting to think
I'm trying to get him to sell me the Sonata. I'm waiting for the hard sell.
I'm starting to think that Tony is actually interested. He thinks he's buying a Hyundai
Very good.
right now.
That's called acting, you fucks. You should take a fucking note of it. So Cody, sell me the Sonata.
Best warranties in the class. You gotta.
Okay, how much is the final price?
You want an out the door number?
Yeah, I want an out the door number.
What month will you register this in?
Next month.
Next month.
He just had a birthday, so he's turning in the Corvette and getting a Hyundai.
Let me go ask my manager.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Wait,
come on!
Wait! Can I play the manager?
Yeah, you play the manager. Go ask the manager.
Okay, so this guy's looking at a Hyundai Sonata.
Okay.
We're showing him one.
He's showing him one. Okay.
He's gonna register it.
Does he have kids or anything like that?
Not yet, but he's trying really hard.
Okay, perfect. All right. Now, what does this bloke do for a living? Is he like a pilot or something like that?
Yeah, I think he said he's a pilot.
He's not a pilot.
Very good.
He really wants to be, right? Okay.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
Okay,
he's
right.
one of the top young rising pilots or something.
One of the top young rising. Does he think that cows are bison?
Perfect. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Perfect. All right.
Okay, can you guys hurry it up over there? I hear you talking. What's the final price?
Is somebody looking for a car?
This is Jack. I just wanted to have him come out and say hi to you. And
wow, this is your manager?
Come on, I need that.
Jack, this is Tony. He was looking at the Hyundai Sonata SE. Yeah.
Your manager looks a lot like the Penguin from the original Batman. Is this Danny DeVito?
I'm sorry, I'm just a disabled old bloke with a cane. I need to sell this car.
You do?
I need to.
Uh-huh.
Because if I don't, I can't provide for my wife and my kids at home.
Uh-huh. So what's it going to be?
So I think you should buy the Hyundai Elantra.
Oh. Okay. How much?
You know what? I like you. 40 grand.
40 grand? 40 grand for a Hyundai Elantra?
Yeah.
An SC.
I gotta get my commission.
This is the biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever heard in my life. I could buy 2 Sonatas for that.
Oh, okay. Well, then, there you go.
Jack the Ripper. Selling 2 Sonatas. All right, well, you know what? I will take it. I'm going to buy a Sonata from you. I'm not kidding. You heard it here. No, I'm kidding. I definitely won't.
Damn it.
But I'll tell you this, Cody. 15 months old. Are you enjoying being a father?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Is it true what everybody says is that, it was sort of like something you're like, oh, fuck, and then you saw the baby and you're like, I get it. This is cool. Like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
it is
really
wild.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like corny and all that, but
no, I get
definitely.
it.
You got your baby jokes lined up, your kid jokes. Seems like every time somebody has a kid, they always have the baby material for like the next.
Pretty much just that stuff I did tonight. That's it. That's it so far.
Well, there you go. You have a lot of time to think about it because you have another 17 years of being miserable.
Right.
So there you go. Congratulations. Very fun. Comedian, one of the funniest ones here tonight, Cody Banks. Keep it moving along here. We haven't. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you think, huh? We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. You guys think we should pick until we get a woman up here? All right, I think we actually did it on the first poll. I do believe. Put your hands together for Paige Dikehouse. Paige Dikehouse. Is this her? Here she comes. Look at that. True Bucket of Destiny poll. A lady on the first one. Come on, one more time. Good and loud for Paige Dikehouse, everyone.
So I actually met Tony almost 2 years ago today, like 2 days ago, in LA. And he said, "Where do you guys live? We go on tours all the time." And I said, "Des Moines, Iowa." And he said, "I'm never fucking going to Des Moines, Iowa." Welcome to hell. I frequent LA a lot. That's the only time that I've actually come to the show, but we really enjoyed it. No, but I am from San Diego. So nobody ever talks about when somebody from a large town like San Diego moves to small town Des Moines, Iowa. Everybody wants to talk about small town girl moves to big city to chase dreams. Nobody talks about big town girl moves to small town and is weirded out why everybody wants to be friends with her. I'm not kidding. My fiance made friends with 2 people in the crowd before the show started, and we showed up 10 minutes early. Lady walked up to me in Target one day and spent half an hour asking me where I work, what I do, my family, where I live, and I was like, "You're going to follow me home or drug me or something."
You done? Did you have more to that?
No.
Oh, okay. Paige Dikehouse, everyone. There you go. First time ever?
Yes.
First time ever doing stand-up for Paige. Hell yeah. Damn
so
right.
nervous
It's
right
I can't believe you moved here after your time in San Diego. You may recognize her as former rock star Lisa Loeb. Or perhaps
Wendy.
Domestically abused Daria. Or, I don't know, perhaps Lydia from Beetlejuice, if she actually read the book for the recently deceased.
Why did you move here?
Inside Beetlejuice.
I didn't have a choice. I wasn't 18 yet, and my family that lived here, my grandma was going through a divorce and was real sick, so my mom was like, "We're going to Iowa," and I was like, "Fuck that." And here I am, 6 years later.
Right, 6 years later, here in Iowa. How old are you?
I am 23.
23 years old. Yep, that math works out.
Yeah.
And you have a boyfriend?
I have fiance.
Fiance. How long have you two been together?
About 4.5 years.
4.5 years.
Yeah.
You met him at 18, 19-ish, right around there.
In college.
That's how people fucking do it around here, huh? You just find something, the first one that you sort of like, and you just lock it down.
Second one here, but yeah.
Second one. Wow.
Yeah.
But you were in love with someone in San Diego once?
Yeah.
And you left him?
No, we broke up before I moved here.
You think that may have been the one for you, and you're
No.
just settling for your
No.
fiance?
No.
That's cool. What do you do for work?
I work at a clothing store.
Uh-huh.
I manage a clothing store in West Des Moines.
Oh, very cool. What does your fiance do?
He works at a grocery store.
Grocery store and a clothing store. Heck yeah. Does he ever double bag it?
Or does he bag it at all?
Does he wear a condom or two? Paper or plastic? Or does he just fucking stock up? You know what I mean? Just fucking stock those shelves, dude. We gotta drop off on the fucking back delivery entrance, dude.
Oh, we have a kid. So.
Oh, you do have a kid. Wow, hell yeah. So no bags at all necessary. I'll just put it right back in the drop it off right in the cart, and I'll put it in the car myself, product by product. Wow, how old's your kid?
She will be 3 in August.
3 in August. Yeah. Damn, you had a baby at 20 years old.
Yep.
Look at you. Cool young mama. You stuck around. No abortion necessary for you. Why put a baby in a bucket when you can put your name in one? You know what I mean?
Aww. You
like Kill Tony? I like Live Baby. You know what I mean? Okay, so 3 years old. Does she have a little personality? Is she doing good? What's happening with her?
She is a huge thrill seeker. We've taken her to Disneyland multiple times when we go out to California, and we have Adventureland passes, which is the amusement park here.
Right.
And
You ever go to Worlds of Fun in Kansas City?
No.
Oh, anyway. Nice.
I'm fine with the Midwest that's here. I don't really like traveling beyond Iowa because it's enough Midwest.
What's your favorite thing about Iowa? 25 minutes,
Yeah,
I'd say.
pretty much leaving.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy here.
Huh. All right. Very cool. Wow.
Okay.
A lot of people doing. A lot of people doing. I would love to hear your answers about what the best thing of Iowa is. If you want to send them to me via social media, perhaps.
Zombie burger guy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. We got fucking slop, fucking zombie burger, and fucking.
Sloppy
We got
amazing, though.
we got Fong's Pizza, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
It's the best wicked pizza ever.
I
I'm
love
an
it.
In-N-Out burger girl, actually.
They don't have that here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. That's.
What about bebops? You like bebops?
Wow, look at that. What is that reference? How do you know about that, Jack the Ripper?
What about Happy Joe's Pizza? Anybody in there like that?
Oh, wow, look at that. You named better restaurants than the guy that I asked for my references before the show did. How's that possible?
I've lived everywhere.
Isaac.
Bebop's is a Midwest thing, but I can't say I've converted my fiance to an In-N-Out burger fan. He was a die-hard Bebop's fan.
Right.
In-N-Out's
right.
so-so.
Well, your husband definitely likes to go In-N-Out if you have a 3-year-old girl.
But since he didn't pull out, he's more like In-N-N.
Yeah. Paige Dykehouse. Your last name is Dykehouse, which is very fitting for this area today.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the bars around here are Dykehouses right now.
Yeah.
It is celebrating pride.
Have you ever messed around with a woman?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Really? Not at all?
Tell your entire wardrobe otherwise.
My goodness.
It looks like you work at a lesbian bookstore.
Yeah, there's a key on your necklace. What's that key to?
It has my daughter's name on it. It's actually a company
Oh,
that's
did you
based
lock
out
your
of LA.
daughter in a safe to a babysitter?
Yeah, we couldn't get a babysitter for tonight, so we just locked her in a box.
But what is it really for? Her name's on it and...
There's a company that's based out of LA called the Giving Keys,
Mhm.
and they employ people transitioning out of homelessness.
Mhm.
And their whole concept is paying it forward, so you can get words like love and fearless and strength, and you wear the word until you find somebody who needs it more than you.
I love that. It's weird that homeless people transitioning are the ones giving away the keys. They should be getting keys for their new life, their new place, but I guess so. Hey, whatever. I wonder where they're getting these fucking keys from. Thieves, you know what I'm talking about? These fucking street thieves out there. And God, there's just one angry gym teacher looking at me from the second row right now. Just like, this is not how I thought this was going to go tonight. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I shouldn't have written a fucking interracial gay joke. My God. God damn it.
You know what? Take a lap right now.
Yeah. You know what? Take a lap on Gorilla's rollerblades. It'll make you feel better. Hey, wow, this guy's so high right now, he forgot that Gorilla happened earlier. That's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
He thinks that's from a different episode. That's mind-boggling. Well, Paige, I mean, a lot of fun. Do you have any hobbies? Anything fun that we should know about you?
I mean, I relate to a lot of the people on the stage. I'm a Marine brat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever serve your country?
No, just my dad.
Oh, well. You served
What
your
Marine
dad.
brat?
Very good. I'm
Oh,
glad to
you
hear that.
served your dad.
Yeah. Very cool. How about what else? What for fun?
Nothing really. I just work and hang out with my daughter.
Yeah.
She's at an age that she wants to like do everything with me. So
Was there something that perhaps you were going to do or wanted to do, maybe a dream that you had before you got pregnant that you can't do because now you have a 3-year-old girl? Is there something where you're sort of like, maybe one day I'll get to, become a commercial airline pilot or something like that, but you weren't able to do it?
Not really, no. I don't know what I want to do with my life still, so I did continue school after I had her, but I don't know what I want to do, so I stopped going to school.
You're so young, even though you have a kid and everything. Like, you won't even know for like 5 more years. It's pretty ridiculous. Is there, like, did you want to start this young with your life? I mean, no. All right.
It wasn't a planned thing.
It was not a planned
Your
thing.
daughter, is going to be able, in just a few short years, be able to look at this on the internet and find this set. It's going to pop up when she Googles her own mother's name for the first time ever, and she's going to hear you say that she was an unplanned baby.
Oh, it's not even a secret. I didn't find out I was pregnant till 6.5 months along.
Wow.
Did
Look
it fall
at
out?
you.
The
Jesus.
response I did.
Did it fall out in the
Toilet baby.
Yeah, toilet.
It's incredible. It's wild. 6.5 months.
Yeah.
When the thing starts waving at you from, that's when you know you might be pregnant.
It's just like a blue hand sticking out.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
She's working at the clothing store, and a little hand pops out and starts folding the clothes.
I love it.
I think I'm pregnant. Anna!
Well, Paige, truly, if she ever Googles this, she's going to think her mom's awesome because you had the fucking courage to sign up and fucking do it, and you did it here tonight. How about one more time, good and loud, for Paige Dykehouse, everyone? We did it. That's an episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun or what? How about one more time for currently on the top of the comedy iTunes charts while being here in Des Moines, Iowa, the great Jeremiah Watkins! He's Jack the Ripper! House lights! I love it. He killed it tonight. So much fun. We did it again, and the fun train just keeps moving along. You can go buy the new Reagan Watkins album at ReaganWatkins.com. You can listen to his new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. This week's guest is Pete Holmes. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Reagan and Watkins will be making their way to San Diego and Phoenix coming up here soon, headlining some shows as well as around Los Angeles. So
There you go. We're announcing I think 1 or 2 new dates tomorrow. Some exciting stuff, and keeps going on. Remember, New York and Milwaukee, you got to get on it. There's still a couple tickets left for this tour. Milwaukee's about to be a punchline. And just a reminder, after the show, Death Squad pins, the new Reagan and Watkins album is available for you, and Ryan J. Ebel prints that we're going to sign and take pictures with you if you'd like, but just form a straight line. You see where that glowing white guy is back there waving? That's where the line's going to start, and it's going to be one straight line, and it's going to go that way. No cuts, no butts, no coconuts. Des Moines, we love you. Red Band.
See you guys there.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Come on, make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make it more.
Yeah.
Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? Almost forgot where it was.
We are in Los Angeles tonight. We are back home. We just flew in from beautiful Des Moines, Iowa today, and we take off early tomorrow morning to Appleton, Wisconsin. The fun train just keeps moving along. We go to Appleton. Still, I think maybe a couple tickets available for that. Tickets available for Milwaukee the next night, and Chicago has very few tickets left for Thursday night. That's a big show at Thalia Hall. And then Madison, Wisconsin the night after that, and we just sold out Minneapolis, Minnesota on Sunday, Poughkeepsie, New York the week after that. Only we come back on that Monday to be here at home with Brian Holtzman, and then that Wednesday we fly out to Poughkeepsie, New York. Next night, we just added a second show to the sold-out Kill Tony at the Gramercy Theater. So 2 shows in one night, New York. So get tickets for that second show before everyone at the first show just goes out the door and buys them before you can that night. It's very exciting. And you want to break some news, Brian? Let's do it. This is one of our biggest announcements ever. You guys excited about this? How about you guys in the upper deck? Are you guys excited to be here at all on a Monday? There you go. This breaking news is to announce a one-night-only show. One show only, one night only in a massive venue. It is going to be our biggest audience-attended show at once ever at the Fillmore in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We sold out a bunch of shows in Philly early this year or late last year, and we are coming back on a vengeance, a massive venue.
That's a huge place.
Tickets go on sale this Thursday, June 13th at 10 a.m. Under the Live Nation banner. You can use the code GROOVE to get your tickets first. The general public, it goes on sale this Friday, the 14th at 10 a.m. That's the FillmorePhilly.com for tickets. Live Nation on Thursday. Use the promo code GROOVE, and you get it first. And the train just keeps moving along. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode. He draws all the posters. He draws all the road posters, which are amazing.
Dude, those things sold the fuck out, man.
Yeah, people love these road tour posters.
Yeah.
They go to the show. They buy a poster afterwards. We sign them for them when we're on the road. And, yeah, it's really exciting. He also designed the newest Kill Tony logo, which is going to be, as of tomorrow, on a pin. Glow-in-the-dark Kill Tony pins now available thanks to a collaboration between Ryan J. Ebelt and our friends over at Rockin' Pins, the great Mauricio.
He's awesome.
Hell yeah. It's also visible here on our Kill Tony Summer Tour bucket that we're going to be using for the next 2 weeks until the end of the tour. It's a goddamn bucket of destiny. A bunch of people signed up tonight to chat with us, the band, and our guest, which brings me to our guest. Oh. How about that? He has been on the show quite a few times. He is one of my favorite comedians on the planet. He is one of our favorite guests. He is the star of Historical Roasts, now on Netflix. He is going to be at Roast Battle at Clusterfest. He's the host of Roast Battle, of course, on Comedy Central. He's also going to be at the Comedy Central Roast of Alec Baldwin, which was just announced. He is the Roastmaster General. Bumping Mics with Dave Attell, also on Netflix, and they're going to be at Harrah's this Friday. SoCal on Saturday. Tickets available at roastmastergeneral.com. Make some noise for him, the one, the only Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross, everybody. Hell yeah, there he is. He's back. Hell yeah, buddy. You know,
Dankeschön.
I love this. You have so much going on right now. You're absolutely everywhere. Every time I have one of those like Netflix smart TVs, so I just skip cable and my TV just stays on Netflix in my living room all the time. And your face is all over my living room. It is on the front page of Netflix right now globally. Historical Roast is a massive hit.
Has anybody seen it?
Hell yeah.
That's fun.
But I'll be honest with you. I love historical roasts, but my favorite thing in all of comedy, I've always said this before you guys even started doing it on the road or making specials, when you and Dave Attell get together, it is one of the most magical things. I mean, it is Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, it is rock and roll. And
I love him. We were in Vegas all weekend together, and he made me laugh so hard I was crying.
He's unbelievable. And you two just push each other to the limits. And it's so cool that you're taking it all over the road. California, Washington, New Jersey, Texas, New York, roastmastergeneral.com.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to that Morongo, by the way? Dave keeps making me play casinos that I never heard of before.
So that he can smoke cigarettes inside?
Yeah. It's like, even the name Moron Go makes me want to be out there. But you know what? The truth is, the Netflix thing, I got an account the night that Historical Roast dropped.
Wow.
Really? I didn't even get my own Netflix account when Bumping Mics came out. I was still using my cousin Ed's. I was like, oh, I think I'm good. I don't watch anything anyway. And then finally I got so excited that I signed up for Netflix on Memorial Day.
I love it. Well,
thanks for having me on, Tone. I mean, you got the hottest show in Sunset Strip over
I
here.
love it.
Selling out everywhere.
We go back to back, the two hottest shows.
You're the new Steel Panther.
Yeah, no, it's true. I that hit me the other day. Someone told me that. They go, we used to have this much fun on Mondays with Steel Panther. Now we always come here.
Yep.
And it was like such an honor because you were the first person to take me to Steel Panther.
That was a fun show. I still love them. They're playing all the time.
I love it. Where are they at now? Vegas or something?
They tour.
Yeah. Wow, Vegas
they tour.
Speaking of bands, Jeff, we have one on this show. Believe it or
wondering
not.
where they are.
You guys fans of the Kill Tony band? Anybody here? Huh? They're another one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character that we've never seen before. So let's see what happens tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Schulberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Wow, definitely construction, guys. Wow, look at this. Definitely construction, guys. My goodness, this is very exciting. Clearly, Jeremiah Watkins is a transitioning construction worker. Pride Week. Talk about packing a lunch. What do you got there?
Oh, Baloney again?
What's your name?
My name's Baloney Pete, because my wife always packs me bologna sandwiches every day.
All right, Baloney Pete. We've seen you on this show before, right?
Yeah, great memory.
I mean, I did just...
What's on the sandwich? Is it mayonnaise or mustard?
It's mayonnaise with spicy brown Dijon mustard. Would you like one?
Thank you, but maybe later, maybe lunchtime.
All right.
I've never seen a construction worker keep his gloves on while tending to his lunch before.
Garden gloves.
Whoa, that's real baloney, Pete.
Oh, my wife back there again.
You brought $1.19 worth of bologna. I can see the price tag on it. You got quite the deal there.
Yeah, I might have to leave my wife.
And then clearly over there next to you, we got Chroma Chris. How you doing, Chroma?
Good. The name is Jack, Tony. Jack Hammer.
Oh, the famous Jack Hammer. Jack Hammer.
Wait, are you porn guys?
Really, my last name is Hoff, but Hammer just sounds more manular, so I just go with Hammer. Jack Hoff is my real last name.
I love your voice. Doesn't get any deeper as a construction worker. That's
nope.
And then back here, clearly we have Mexican Kimbo Slice. This is incredible. I don't know why. I've never seen a construction worker that looks like a Lego man before. More than this right now. Joel Jimenez.
The name's Jonathan Rodriguez, a.k.a. Two Hammers, because I'm always too hammered to go to work.
I'm just going to
Wow.
call you Two Hammers.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. We have the construction workers. We have the Roastmaster General, Red Band, which leads me to one thing and one thing only. This is also a construction zone. It is the Kill Tony Bucket of Destiny, everyone. Earlier in the evening, I think around 150 people signed up for the chance. I guess we could have just allowed everybody in the bucket by the looks of
I
this.
kept putting my cigarettes out and I didn't realize.
And we whittled it down to 30, and so there's 30 names in the bucket now. So if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, and by the way, David, can you let them know that they can let any other comedians that want to come in, they can let them come in now? I don't know what this restriction thing. I don't like. Oh, wow. Look at that. 40 people bought tickets that didn't show up. All right. Well, I guess maybe hold a couple open then.
It's the playoffs tonight.
Yeah. And
big sports thing.
Pride hangover.
Yeah, that's right. So if I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it goes. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here we go. You guys excited about this? It's Kill Tony Live with Jeff Ross from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. How exciting. I hear the great Aphrodite over there, the Apollo 13. We got the whole family here tonight. All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then chatting with all of us about his life. Put your hands together for Alex Raab. Alex Rabe. R-A-A-B-E. Here we go. Here comes Alex Raab.
Bringing up our first comic. Yeah!
One more time for Alex Raab, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm Alex Rabbi, and I have to tell all you guys I recently had my booty hole eaten out recently. It was wonderful, I have to tell you. Has anybody else had it done before? You look like the kind of man who has it done before. Was it good? Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I love it. It was great, you know. It's one of those times I just kind of want to, like, get a little bit more. Like, she tried to stick a little in, and I was a little nervous about it, but it's all right, okay? Recently, I went to the ocean. What? Of all things, right? I just wanted to say hey to Mother Nature. She didn't say nothing back. What a bitch. Just waved. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible. That's a bad joke. Why would I even start with something like that, right? What the fuck? Right? Ugh. Ugh. So, well, that's my
There
time.
you go. 60 seconds. Alex Raab. Heck yeah. How are you, man?
Good.
Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
Wow. I feel
Alex Raab just robbed us of 1 minute of our life.
I mean, I didn't want to correct you, but it's Robbie.
Robbie, sorry.
Love the shirt.
Eat that microphone, man. You had the microphone the whole time under here. Like, you really have to get really close.
You gotta work on the
talking to the microphone. How long you been doing stand-up, Alex?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. Look at that.
God,
Still can't get the mic down. 3.5 years. What the fuck, right?
Wow, not even this construction crew could fix that.
You look like Gene Wilder.
I do my best.
Really is interesting.
Gene Wilder.
Look out at that audience so that they can get a good look at you. Instead of you're facing, they're that way, right? There you go. Hell yeah, there you go. I like your look, Alex. You look like if Stretch Armstrong and Ben Askren had a baby. It's an inside reference, but only one guy.
I wasn't rich enough to afford it.
He looks like Jeremiah if Jeremiah was in a real construction accident.
Yeah. What do you tell us more about you, Alex? What do you do for work?
I actually am in construction.
Really? Wow, look at that.
I build and install IKEA kitchens. It sucks.
IKEA kitchens?
Yeah.
My goodness.
So specialized.
You call that construction?
No, it's not. It's not construction.
Yeah, my tool belt has an Ellen wrench on it.
I'm
That's
doing
it.
my best, all right?
And by Ellen wrench, I mean Ellen DeGeneres.
My goodness, Alex. So, how long you been putting together IKEA for?
About 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years.
The same piece?
Same ones. The same asshole telling me how to do it the whole time. He's got a picture. He's looking at it. He's like, this.
All right, Alex, relax.
How long have you been in a Wild Stallions cover band?
3 years as well.
All right, Alex, tell us more about you. You from Los Angeles?
I'm from Wisconsin, actually.
You're
really close to the Appleton area that you were just at.
Very good. Is this what everybody looks like there?
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right. What do you do for fun, Alex?
Dick off. Go to the beach, volleyball, everything. Hike. You know, the regular old bullshit.
Come on, there must be something, a hobby that you are into that is specific to you.
Charcoal art.
Really?
Yeah, of all things, right?
How'd you get into that?
I think that's called blackface.
Yeah.
I usually don't put it on my face. It's not finger painting.
Yeah. My goodness. You have a girlfriend?
Nah.
Wow, you said that. So sad.
You don't want to know about that.
Why? Why don't I want to know? Now I really want to know.
Oh, now you really want to know. Physical abuse.
What?
Physical abuse.
What about physical abuse?
Well, you know, she beat me up.
Is that true, or are you, like,
Unfortunately,
kidding?
yes, that's true.
You're saying it like you're kidding.
I'm not.
What did she do to you?
She hit me.
Yeah, where'd she hit you? Point on your body to where she hit
Spit in
you.
my face.
Alex, stop trying to be funny. It's not working.
I'm not. It really did fucking happen.
Tell us then. This is a real interview part. Tell us what really happened.
Exactly what I just said. I mean, I can't get any more.
Jesus,
real than that, dude.
I can't even make
It's
you
traumatic.
interesting.
It's traumatic.
Hey.
Oh,
It
come
is
on.
very traumatic.
Is
That
it
sucks. Like, fuck, dude. I lost
Did you really?
shit ton of friends from it.
How did you lose friends from getting beat up?
Because they believed her and not me.
Oh, you used to beat up your girlfriend. Now I get it.
Yeah, that's what happened. I used to.
Yeah, there's the truth I was looking for. You see how happy everybody is
Everybody
now?
always says. That's the problem. Everybody always says that. It's like, if you get angry about it, all of a sudden she's the one that's the victim.
No. Wait, what? Okay.
What did she say that you did to her?
What did I say?
What did she say that you did to her? What did you
Okay.
Don't ask me. I wasn't around her when that shit
Forget
was
it.
happening.
Forget it. How long's it been since that last relationship ended?
About a year and a half.
My goodness. Well, according to everything that you like to do for fun, you already have a Tinder profile ready to go.
I do, yeah, unfortunately.
Wow.
It's awesome.
Man.
Did she break up with you in a construction zone? Because that would be 3 years, actually.
No, it was on Christmas.
Oh.
Merry
Hey,
Christmas,
is it true
right?
you like stuff in your pooper?
What was that?
Is it true you like stuff in your pooper? You made really awkward eye contact with an audience member, and you're like, "Yeah, you can relate to me." And this guy's like, "I don't really know, man. You got 60 seconds."
I mean, it was actually very
And
interesting.
then that guy was looking at you like, "Now you got 40 seconds." You're like, "Help me out." And that guy's like, "No, I'm not gonna help you out." and then that guy's like, "Now you got 30 seconds." And you're like, "Come on, man. You put stuff in your pooper." He's like, "Not me, man. You're gay."
Fuck yes. Baloney Pete giving us a slice of the good stuff. Well, Alex, I find you to be an interesting human. For 3.5 years, man, I would I would definitely at least get closer to that microphone. Your thing isn't really that it's far away; it's that you put it under your chin like that, and when you're talking that direction. But instead, you should just have it like almost in front of your mouth, but not exactly.
I think it's better under his chin.
Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket, though, buddy. There he goes, Alex Rob, everybody. He's on Twitter at Alex Rob Comedy, RAABE, all one word. There he goes, Alex Rob. It's not an easy job getting it started up here tonight.
Not an easy job watching it either.
Not the greatest American hero.
Oh, there he goes. Okay, let's see what happens next. You guys get it? It's clearly anything can happen and anyone can get pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Zach Vile. Zach Vile.
Zach.
Hey.
Where you at, Zach? Zach Vile.
Hammer time.
Walking a mile. Here he come.
One more time for Zach Vile, everyone.
You guys fans of Roadhead in here? We like Roadhead? All right, I'm a bit conflicted, guys. You know, multitasking, not a problem for me. I just hate giving my mom a ride to work. That was a warm-up. We're trying to build trust, you know. It's very hard to build trust when you look like JonBenet Ramsey and her killer. So, my dad said, when are you going to cut that hair? I said, when that joke stops crushing. Probably pretty soon. I grew up pretty poor, but I was actually in a fraternity, only because my college had a fraternity for the financial aid students. Yeah, it was the only frat house. It was Section A. Yeah, our letters were EBT. It's a lot of fun.
There you go.
All right, thanks,
Zach
guys.
Vile. Look at that. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band rocking and rolling tonight? Hell yeah. So, Zach, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Heck
First
yeah.
time.
Indeed. First time. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Wow. What a difference. What a difference. What a difference putting the microphone in front of your mouth makes, and writing jokes and executing them and not beating your ex-girlfriend. No, I'm just kidding. That was a lot of fun, Zach. Where are you from?
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Fayetteville. Wow, represent. Looks like
right.
you have some fans out there. Fayetteville. What's that part of North Carolina like?
It's a big military base, so there's not a lot going on, just kind of a lot of Army dudes.
Your dad in the military?
No, my granddad was. That's why we ended up there.
Wow, you call it a granddad.
Yeah.
You really are from
What do you
Fayetteville,
call it?
North Carolina. Grandpa?
Okay.
What do you call it?
Granny.
Shut up. Hey, Granny.
Peepaw. Peepaw. Yeah, that's what Jeremiah calls it.
Peepaw, Meemaw. Is that what you call your grandpa?
Ding dong.
Big Pop and Little Pop.
Hey.
Bebop a loobop.
Hey, has anybody ever told you you look like the bad ghost from Ghostbusters 1?
Zach, take a
His
few
name
steps.
His name is Vigo. He's in a painting.
A few steps this way so that you can face the audience,
Yeah,
sort of. There you
all
go.
right.
Yeah,
He
just
looks like the
that.
painting ghost from Ghostbusters 1.
Hey.
Anybody ever told you that?
I can't really tell. There's something that he reminds me of. I can't.
David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth? Is that what you said?
Sure, if it's funnier.
Oh, okay. It wasn't.
He looks like an extra from Dawson's Creek.
Fuck yeah. They actually filmed that in North Carolina.
Wow.
He looks like he lived in Dawson's Creek.
He looks like
they found you in Dawson's Creek.
Yeah. Discovered face down in
What's
Dawson.
your day job?
I bartend.
Where at? Fancy.
Empire Tap. No, it's just a craft beer bar in Burbank.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, I thought you had some good jokes. Keep working on it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Darts away?
How long have you lived in Los Angeles, Zach?
2 years.
2 years. How's the transition going for you?
I'm getting used to it.
What's your living situation?
I live with a couple friends. One guy I lived with in the Bay Area, and the other one I went to school with back home.
What do they do?
One of them is into sound, and the other one runs like sound design for film and stuff. Yeah.
Very good.
And the other one runs a nonprofit. So
they're both unemployed.
Pretty much, yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Zach? Any fun hobbies or fun facts about you that we should know about?
Surprised, but I'm really into like skateboarding. It's cool.
Ah.
Yeah. It's cool. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You ever get hurt doing that?
I'm sorry?
You ever get hurt?
Never broke a bone, but yeah, I've sprained some ankles and scrapes.
Do you ever use wrist guards while you're skateboarding?
No, never.
No. What would you call a guy that you saw using wrist guards while skateboarding?
Not a skater.
Okay.
Oh, that was mean. Not a skater.
What's going on over there, Baloney Pete?
I just gripped my sledgehammer.
Well, Zach, that's a lot of fun. How about you? You in love? You ever take a girl back to your place with your sound friend and your nonprofit buddy?
Couple times, yeah. Couple times.
Where, like, give us an example where you like, where does a guy like you meet a girl? You're a good-looking guy. You got that fucking surfer hair.
Thank you. Bars, on the apps, it's a good one.
You ever take a girl home that you met while bartending?
I have, yeah.
How did that work out for
Talking
you?
an I-beam, an A-beam? What are we talking about here?
What was that, baloney, Pete?
Got an I-beam, an A-beam. What are we talking about?
The Burbank girls are pretty easy.
Very.
Yeah.
What?
There's nothing to do out there
Yeah.
except me.
Disney
so.
ladies. How quick into the first date do you tell them to put the lotion in the basket? Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
Hey. Got it. Uh-oh, Joelberg's berging up back there. Look out.
No, but really, how quick into the first date?
Second date. We'll wait till the second.
Cool, good answer.
You ever keep a girl? You ever have a girlfriend for a while? Or
Yeah, I actually moved to Santa Cruz from North Carolina with my girlfriend at the time.
Ah.
And that lasted a year.
How did that end? Why? What happened?
I started doing comedy. That's right. And so, like, I bartended a few nights a week. The other nights I did comedy, and there was no more time. So something had to go.
Ah, interesting. Wow. Look at that. I love your honesty. That's a beautiful answer. All right, Zach. Well, a lot of fun, man. Great set. You really showed how it's done up here. Way to get it going, man. Zach Vile, everybody. He's on Twitter. It's Zach, VZACKVEE. We're flying through it. You saw both sides of it.
This is really fun, Tony. What a fun night.
Yeah, we've already had some laughs. It's also been very compelling at one point.
What an eclectic audience, too.
Indeed. We have the beautiful Cassandra Cass out there.
Dressed like a vagina.
Literally.
Cassandra, I tried one of the cookies you gave us.
Yeah.
I licked it. It was so good.
Ooh,
she made vagina cookies.
What kind of cookies were those? What do you call that? Vagina cookie. It didn't taste like vagina.
Way better.
Come to think of it, maybe it did.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Lorraine Lopez, everyone. Let's see what happens here. Lorraine Lopez.
Lorraine!
Yeah.
Lorraine Lopez.
One more time for Lorraine.
So I didn't know that I was a Mexican until I was a lot older. I just thought that I was a really good swimmer. But it turns out that my grandparents swam across the border, so I just got the gene. Yeah. Water polo swim captain. Thank you. But I'm not your typical Mexican because I don't have any kids. And to be honest with you guys, at my age, I should be a great-grandmother. I just got out of a 3-year relationship. Turns out I was the only one in it. Yeah. I read a book called To Date a Man, You Have to Act Like a Man, so I started to act like a man. Turns out men don't want to date men unless they're gay. Right? Has anyone else here dated a gay guy for 5 years and didn't know it? Well, my ex-boyfriend, he used to give guys lap dances at a gay bar. He didn't even work there, okay? There were signs. And when we did make love, he would make me wear a baseball cap. Yeah. I just thought he really loved the Dodgers, guys.
Wow. That was really good. A lot of jokes. A lot of punchlines in a minute. Very good. How long?
Come back so the audience can see it. Like, yeah,
yes.
step back.
Take a step back this way.
Like 4 feet.
Yeah, there you go.
There
now
you
we
go.
can all see each other. Hi, Lorraine. Welcome to the show.
She's got a nice frame.
Oh, Jesus. Keep your baloney in your pants over there.
Oh, you're saying she's walking by a construction site? So you gotta... I get it now. That's good. Lorraine, don't worry about these guys. They're full of baloney.
Lorraine, that was awesome. How long have you been doing comedy?
A little over a year.
Little over a year. All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
So cool. What made you start? Something you've always wanted to do, or?
No, I was doing some improv for fun, and no, I just went through a bad breakup, and I got drunk and went to a mic, and then it was great.
That's how it starts. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
You went through a bad breakups, make funny comedians.
Did you talk about the breakup on stage that night? Like,
I didn't, but I think that I'd never dated in my 20s, and once I turned 30, I went on a crazy rampage. And yeah, so then I just started talking about it constantly. I was just being very honest.
It's like the marvelous Mrs. Maisel. The night of her breakup, she started doing stand-up.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Good.
Marvelous Miss Martinez, eh?
My goodness. So you're a real Los Angeles Mexican.
I am.
Through and through. What part of town were you raised in?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh yeah, even Jesus, even that. Wow. Hey.
You know that part of LA called the Rancho Cucamonga.
What are your thoughts on you're a real Joel's so Mexican he wears a Dodgers hat over his construction hat. What are your thoughts on Mexican girls from Rancho Cucamonga? You are our senior Mexican correspondent here on Kill Tony.
Rancho Cucamonga is not Los Angeles.
Yeah, true.
All the LA natives agreeing with Joel here. That's cool, Lorraine. What do you do for work?
I work at a bar.
You work at a bar.
Cocktails.
A waitress?
Mhm.
Oh, very cool. Is that true about your ex? How much of that is true about your ex-boyfriend dancing for guys at gay bars? Any of it?
I mean, he did work at a gay bar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and he loved it. He was like acting and stuff and making a lot of money, but he always wanted to keep working.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't see that? You didn't see that coming at the beginning? Was there like you just liked his salty kisses or something? Like what?
Oh, Red Band. Come on.
Yeah.
Salty kisses. You're disgusting, Red Band. Wow. So, is it really true? Do you think he's gay? Was he actually
I think
gay?
he's in the. I mean, yeah. I mean, now that I'm single, I mean, we didn't have sex ever for 5 years, so.
Ever?
Never.
You never
There
had
we
sex
did.
with him?
We did. The first time we had sex, he couldn't get it up. He said it was because a baseball hit his balls when he was a kid.
Oh my God.
So it was. But as soon as I started dating, I was like, oh, this is not normal.
I believe that balls have smacked up against his balls before, but I don't think it was a baseball as a kid.
You're like, what are you gonna do with this pussy? He's like, I keep dodging it.
Yes, the old famous baseball whistle. Yes, there it is. I love it. I love it when
baseball doesn't have
love it when
whistles?
the referee in baseball blows his whistle.
Wow, I never did that.
Did you keep dating him after that?
I mean, after he told me that,
Yeah.
that was like the first time we had sex.
Is
He
it-
told me that, and I thought it was like he's such a good guy, and I kept through it. Yeah, thank goodness.
Did you guys ever do it?
Did what?
Did you guys ever wind up doing it? No.
Yeah, we did, but he'd always accidentally put it in my butt.
Are you
No.
serious? I love this. See,
If I ever heard of it, dude.
is that really true?
Oh, 100%.
So he would